What is going on, guys? Hope you guys are doing well on this Wednesday. Just adjusting some sound levels here. All right, so we should be good to go. We're here for the 1978 NBA season. Sorry, I had to correct myself there. But this is the 1978 NBA season. We started our simulation in 1977 when the NBA and the ABA merged. So we are here to do the 1978 season. The 77 season went really well. I was really pleased. This mod is incredible. Shout out to the modders who made this simulation possible. Appreciate you guys a lot out there. Just Google 2K77 and you should be able to look up this mod if you want to enjoy it for yourself. I of course am just playing this sim. Just simulating. I'm not playing any games. But we had a really good first season. So 1978, we got to see Bill Walton win the MVP. And we got to see the Buffalo Braves, who will end up eventually becoming the Clippers, win the championship. They were stacked with Adrian Dantley, Moses Malone, Bob McAdoo, and those guys coming up in the league. And they won the championship, so that's pretty incredible. Now we're on to something new. We had a new draft, first full draft class get selected, and we did a month of the 1978 season last week, but I realized that my mic was muted and no one actually told me during the stream, which is kind of embarrassing, but that's show business, and I'm still learning this whole content creation stuff. And I was so into the sim that I was not really paying attention to all of my levels and everything. So I figured today what we would do is I'll show you guys the record from December, the first month of the season. But before I do that, I'll take you guys through what our teams are looking like going into this season that has just started. So the first thing I think I want to do is let's go over to the front office and just look at rosters for different teams. We will start off with the Milwaukee Bucks, just because that's kind of where my cursor started. The Milwaukee Bucks are led by Brian Winters, who's returning for his 12th year. That's not correct. He's not been in the league 12 years. It looks like he's been in the league for 4 years now. So this is his fourth season in the league. Did pretty well last year, averaged 17 and a half. Junior Bridgman is on his way up. Or that wasn't last season, that was the season before. Apologize for that, guys. He averaged 22 last season. Anyways, they also have a young Junior Bridgman who was a sixth man last year, but now that they have lost Bob Dandridge to free agency, he will be a starter this year, and he's having an incredible start to the season. So he's going to be a big piece for them. Then they've got Sven Nater, their center. Lou Hudson, that was the big news. One of the big news from the offseason. Lou Hudson from Atlanta went over in free agency to join the Milwaukee Bucks. So he brings a little bit of a veteran presence. He's 33 years old, but he did get to the playoffs last year with Atlanta and averaged 19 points. So we'll see if he can contribute to the Bucks this year. And then Alex English also is upcoming in the league. This is now his third year in the league, of course, drafted in 1976, but a fantastic basketball player on the rise. And he is going to be trying to get some minutes too, but it's going to be between him and Junior Bridgman, of course. Then we have, let's see, Dave Myers, Toby Knight, Quinn Buckner still on this team. He was key last year. Daryl Green, who was with Boston last year. I think he's a generic. Elmore Smith, Cam House, Scott Lloyd, Jim Price, Lloyd Walton. Pretty much a lot of the similar characters. Big addition was Lou Hudson there. So that's your Milwaukee Bucks. Your Chicago Bulls actually got considerably worse this year, in my personal opinion. But Artis Gilmore is still trying to do what he can there. He's 28 now, 94 overall. He was your last year's third team All-NBA, an All-Star, a Defensive Player of the Year honor, and a First Team All Defensive honor. So definitely one of the most elite players in the NBA right now. And then, of course, they have Mickey Johnson, who was with them last year. They lost Bob Love, and I'll show you guys where Bob Love ended up. They lost him to free agency. He was a big contributor. But they have Wilbur Holland, who's still on the rise, 80 overall right now. So he might be able to help out quite a bit. John Mengelt's back. Scott May's back. This team did make the playoffs last year, if you guys will recall. Alvin Scott, Mike Bratz, Tom Owens. Tom Owens looks like he came over from Houston. Paul Silas coming over from Denver. Yeah, so not a whole lot of help for Artis Gilmore, but he is one of the most elite players in the league, so maybe he can keep leading this team. And this is an interesting one. So the Cleveland Cavaliers got considerably better. They drafted Jack Sikma with the 12th overall pick in our first inaugural draft. And right now he's popping off a little bit. You see that 18.8 points per game average, 11 rebounds per game right now in the first couple games we've seen. But they've got Austin Carr back. They've got Campy Russell, Jim Chones battling for minutes with Sikma now. Jim Brewer's back. Don Boosie came over from Indiana. Bingo Smith came back. Steve Mix came over from Philadelphia. Foots Walker's back. James Levins Jr. is a generic. We're not really entirely worried about him. Chuck Williams. Dick Snyder back. Jesse Al. Yeah, also generic. Really weird. All right, John Lambert. So this is a decent team. We're really going to be watching these guys just to see how Jack Sikma takes shape and see if he can become an elite player here like he did in real life. And then you've got Boston Celtics. They have Dave Cowens back. Dave Cowens, of course, last year was second team all defense and an all-star. So he's back for the Celtics. JoJo White is back. He was an all-star, third team all NBA, second team all defense. He's returning. Charlie Scott is returning. He didn't have any real big honors last year, but he's back. So their key pieces are back. Sidney Wicks is back. John Havlicek is back. Tom Boswell's back. Curtis Rowe. Kevin Stakem back as well. Fred Sanders. Most of this core team is back. You got Norm Cook, Jim Ard, Kuberski, Bobby Wilson. That's about it. Pretty much the same team. No surprises there. They'll be a strong contender, so they've got that chemistry. And here is your returning champs. So the Buffalo Braves won the championship last year. They're led by Bob McAdoo, who's now 26 years old. Been in the league for 8 years. You got Adrian Dantley, who's now on his sophomore campaign. Moses Malone, sophomore season as well. Both of them had great seasons last year. Let's check out Bob McAdoo's awards. Yeah, NBA champion and now an all-star. Adrian Dantley, now an NBA champion. And he was Rookie of the Year last year and first team all-rookie. Moses Malone, of course, NBA championship too. Second team all-rookie for him. They got Randy Smith, John Shoemate is back. Those two guys were phenomenal last year in the role playing. Claude Terry is back. Bob Love. Now Bob Love came from Chicago to help strengthen this Braves team even more. He is getting older. He's 35 years old, but still a very talented, athletic, power forward, shooting forward. So something to keep in mind there. So Bob Love, great acquisition for the Braves. Didn't think they'd make really any acquisitions, but that's a good one for them. Don Adams is back. Dave Bing came over from Washington to give this team some strength at the point guard position, or some depth. Mickey Davis came over from Milwaukee. Paul McCracken coming over from Chicago as well, joining Bob Love. Roland Garrett coming over from Cleveland. So they made a few little deep bench pickups in the offseason. Dustin Keefe coming over from Golden State. And that's about it. So yeah, pretty much the same core with a Bob Love addition. I really like this team for a championship run for sure. Grizzlies are not real yet. Atlanta Hawks are still led by John Drew, who last year, I don't know if he won any awards. He did not, he got kind of robbed. He's one of the best shooting forwards in the league. So they're led by John Drew again. Connie Hawkins is back. He's 30, or actually Connie Hawkins, sorry, that's the news. Connie Hawkins signed free agency. He signed to a 2-year, $28 million deal to come over to Atlanta from Phoenix. He's 35 now, been in the league 17 years, so he's on his way out. We'll see if he thinks about retiring soon. Ken Charles is back. Tom Henderson returning. Mike Flynn coming over from Indiana to help them out at point guard.
Unlimited drinks are now at Panera for just $8.99 a month.
Let me mute this.
You can enjoy
it real quick. Yep. Okay. So yeah, Armin Hill, Steve Hawes returning. He was a big addition to their team last year, running things at the center position. He probably will be their starter again this year. Tom Barker returning. Henry Dickerson back as well. Ralph Simpson back for another year with Atlanta. He came midway last season from Detroit. Bud Stallworth coming over from the Jazz. John Brown from Atlanta. Kent Benson. Jack Marin coming over from Chicago. And that's about it. I mean, really, this team added Connie Hawkins. That was the news. So it's going to be John Drew and Connie Hawkins. Of course, they lost Lou Hudson, so it's going to be Drew and Hawkins this year, seeing if they can tear up the league a little bit. We'll certainly have to see. Your Miami Heat are not real yet. Charlotte Hornets are not real yet. The New Orleans Jazz, I mean, really unfortunate case with them is they lost some players to free agency. And Pistol Pete is pretty much by himself. He did sign a 3-year, $112 million deal with the Jazz, so he will be here for a while. He's by far their best player and one of the best players in the league, really. I mean, last year he was All-Star, first-team All-NBA, and second-team All-Defense. But he's joined by Jim McElroy, who's back. Marvin Webster at center is back. Oh no, he came over from Denver. Marvin Webster came over from Denver to fill the center position. Aaron James back as well. Nate Williams back. Ricky Green. Gail Goodrich is back for another year. And I believe he won Sixth Man of the Year last year. So Gail Goodrich did win Sixth Man of the Year last year. He is getting older. He's 34 years old, 18 years in the league. So we'll see how many years he has left here in the NBA. Paul Griffin returning. Freddie Boyd returning, who's now injured. He's day to day. Marv Roberts came over from the Lakers. CJ Hollins is back. Kevin Rastani. Cornell Walker came over from the Lakers as well. That's about it. I mean, really, this is a tough team for Pete to be on, but he's gonna have to lead it by himself. So the Kansas City Kings, they did lose Brian Taylor this year. That was kind of their big news. They lost Brian Taylor to free agency, and they are, of course, led by Ron Boone, who was an All-Star last year, I believe. All-Star and a third-team All-NBA honors, so great player here at the guard position. They still have Scott Wedman. He's returning, but it looks like he is injured right now. He's out 2 to 4 weeks. Richard Washington coming back. Bill Robinzine. Sam Lacey. Jim Clemens came over from Cleveland. That was a big pickup for them. At the point guard position, they needed to replace Brian Taylor. Willie Norwood came over from Seattle. Johnny Newman came over from the Braves, so he's coming fresh off a ring. Eddie Knox came over from Denver. Chris Long. This was the big draft pick for Kansas City. They drafted Tree Rollins, who was the 14th overall pick in our draft. He's injured for 4 to 6 weeks now, so that's really hurting those guys. They got Bob Bigelow, Andre McCarter, Fatty Taylor came over from Denver. I think this team's going to continue to struggle a little bit. Like I said, lost Brian Taylor, so Ron Boone on his own in the backcourt. We'll see kind of what he can get done this year, but he's looking to be a little banged up. And this is the team really that if you needed to know any changes from 1977 to 78, it was that the Knicks were incredibly aggressive in the offseason. The Knicks traded for so many draft picks, but in free agency, they were also able to get Bob Dandridge to lead this young team. So Bob Dandridge, of course, now 30 years old, 10 years in the league. Great player. Let's see, last year he was an all-star. No other awards other than that. I mean, he was in the all-star game. But the draft pick, the big draft pick for the Knicks was Bernard King. And if you recall, King spent some of his most formidable years in real life on the Knicks. So this was pretty funny that the computer decided to have the Knicks draft him. They drafted him first overall. They did have the first pick. And he's tearing up the league right now. I'll just say that, not to spoil it. I do believe he'll be Rookie of the Year. But they also then kept getting draft picks. They got Otis Birdsong with the 11th pick in the draft. So Otis Birdsong, of course, shooting guard. Then they got Norm Nixon at point guard. They drafted him with the 16th overall pick in the draft. And then they got Bo Ellis with the 15th pick in the draft. So far, that's what, 4 picks in the draft. They also got Wally Walker from Portland. Joshua Morris Sr. Is here. Donald Newman. A lot of new guys. They also did draft Tom Lagarde in the second round. So he's been here at center. So a lot of new guys here. Ollie Johnson came over from Kansas. Dwight Davis coming over from Golden State. Christian Anderson coming over from Kansas. And really, if you guys will recall, I mean, the big news was, I mean, this is a team that last year had Earl the Pearl Monroe and Walt Frazier and Spencer Haywood, and they got rid of all of those players to rebuild completely. So we'll see what happens with the Knicks. I'll show you guys kind of how the first month went with this experiment here in a little bit. But let's keep going. The Los Angeles Lakers, of course, led by the All-Star Hall of Fame Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who's now All-Star last year in our first year of the Sim and a second-team All-NBA bid. Kermit Washington is back to join him, really as their number 2 option. They also got Earl Tatum back. They got Matt Calvin back. Don Ford is back as well. Brad Davis was their big pickup. They picked him up 13th overall in the draft. He's a rookie. He's injured right now, day to day, but he has been a really good option to help feed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the paint. Tom Abernathy's back. Nick Weatherspoon came over from Washington to help out. Jim Barnett coming over from Philadelphia. Darnell Hillman coming over from Indiana. So I do believe this is a stronger Lakers team. They have some better role players. Gary Brokaw coming over from Cleveland at the guard position. Cazzie Russell's returning. Not getting really any minutes, it looks like, but he is back. Don Chaney back as well. Tom Van Arsdale, he's down in the G League. Marshall Rogers came over from Golden State.
Have you found yourself under the mistletoe?
That's your team. I mean, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I think, has some better help
Show her how much
for himself, which is nice. Let's take a look at the next team, which will be the New York Nets. Now, the New York Nets are pretty weak. The best player for them right now is Truck Robinson. They got him in free agency on a 3-year, $67 million deal. And so he's kind of here mostly by himself. They lost Nate Archibald, and I can't remember the other guy's name. Their number 2 player is going to be Bubble Hawkins. He did come back at the guard position. Lonnie Shelton back as well. Tim Bassett. Jan Van Bredekoff is back. Lucius Allen came over from the Lakers, so that might help them out just a little bit at the point guard position after losing Archibald. Joe Merriweather came over from Atlanta. Bo Lamar came over from the Lakers to help out at point guard as well. Jim McMillan is back. Marvin Torres. Yeah. So more or less the Nets are going to struggle. Losing Nate Archibald was pretty significant deal for these guys. You hate to see it, but they kind of got ripped apart in the offseason and we're already struggling. So I think the Nets are going to have a hard year. The Denver Nuggets, now the Nuggets are one of my favorite teams to sneak into a championship. I think they made a very solid move in the offseason. They were able to pick up a new player. We'll talk about that. But first of all, the star of the team, of course, still David Thompson, now a 97 overall. He was first team All-NBA and an All-Star last season. Dan Issel was also an All-Star last season. So that's your 1-2 punch right there. Thompson and Issel, of course, the dynamic duo. But they added a third person to their team that can hold their own in Brian Taylor, who was also, I believe, an All-Star last season, All-Star point guard. He's an 83 overall. He's 26 years old. So these 3 guys, if they can get some chemistry, they could be together for a while. They signed him on a 3-year, $68 million deal. Bobby Jones is back. That's a big 4th addition to their team as well. Gerard is back. Gus Gerard. Larry Steele came over from Portland to help out in the bench. And they were able to draft Marcus Johnson, which was an incredible draft pick. They picked him up 25th overall. And he's going to do great as well. So he might be a 5th or 6th punch for them. Certainly one of the better rookies in that class. Ralph Drollinger, they picked him up in the 2nd round of the draft this past year, so a new addition for them as well. They have Jeff Wilkins, Alonzo Thomas. I think we've got all the good players, but I think in general, what I want to say, Nuggets, definitely an improved team. I think they're going to be one of the best. Now, the Indiana Pacers also drastically rehauled their team in the offseason. They were able to acquire both Nate Archibald and Walt Frazier, giving them one of the best backcourts in the league, in my opinion. Certainly an aging backcourt, but a really talented backcourt. So Nate Archibald last year, All-Star bid. He's 2nd team All-NBA and 1st team All-Defense. He's now at 88 overall. He's 29 years old and 9 years in the league. And then Walt Frazier is now 32 years old. And of course, just a really great point guard in his own right. So 2 great point guards run the backcourt here in Indiana. They returned with Dan Roundfield, who was one of their better players last year at the power forward position. They've got Mike Bantam, came over from Seattle, who was putting up some pretty good numbers over there, double-double. Power forward. Eddie Johnson was drafted 21st overall, so they got a pretty good draft pick as well. He's a 75 overall starting out. He's 22 years old, so good player there. Steve Green is back. He is injured. Dave Robish is back. He's been banging around in the center position. Mel Bennett is back. Dick Van Arsdale came over from Phoenix. He had a decent year in Phoenix last year, so that's a pretty good addition for a role player. Ted McClain came over from Denver. He had some decent numbers over there in Denver, so another good role player added. Len McElmore is back. Jim Eakins came over from Kansas. So I think Indiana Pacers could be a playoff team. We'll see if that happens. Detroit pretty much stayed the same. I mean, they're led by the all-star legend Bob Lanier, who last year was an all-star. No other accolades other than that, but he did have solid numbers. He's a 92 overall now, 29 years old, 8 years in the league. ML Carr returned. Eric Money returned, so pretty solid returning core there with Chris Ford, Money, Carr, Lanier all back. They were able to add Norm Van Leer at the point guard position from the Bulls, who had a very good season last year with the Bulls, averaging 8 points, 6 rebounds, 8.6 assists per game. So Norm Van Leer joining them. Howard Porter's back. Leon Douglas came back. Marvin Barnes returns. Kevin Porter returns. Eddie Jordan returns. Perry Gooden is new. Al Eberhard came back. Mark Landsberger was drafted. So Mark Landsberger was one of their draft picks. He has yet to see any minutes, but he's 23 years old, 72 overall. Bill Willoughby is back. But yeah, solid team, solid returning core. So maybe the chemistry will help them get things done here in Detroit. The Houston Rockets, now they made some significant improvements as well. They're still led by Rudy Tomjanovich, who's on a 4-year, $13 million deal left. He was the second team All-NBA, second team All-Defense last year, so great addition to them. They also acquired Earl Monroe from the Knicks after free agency. He was an All-Star last year, and certainly promises to put up good numbers for them this year. He is getting older. He's 33 years old. He's been in the league 12 years. Calvin Murphy is back, so he's going to have to share the backcourt with Calvin, who's more accustomed to running the point position. But yeah, great year for him last year. I don't know that he had any accolades. No. Kevin Cunnert returns. I believe he was the returning player. At center, John Lucas returning as well. Mike Newland returns. Kenny Carr. They got him in the second round this past year, so he's getting some minutes and contributing. Dwight Jones returning. John Johnson's back. Byron Beck came over from the Lakers. And that's about it. So solid team here. They added Earl Monroe. So the Rockets certainly are dangerous as well. San Antonio Spurs. Now they are probably one of the most elite teams in the NBA right now. Of course, led by this man, George the Iceman Gervin, who last year was an All-Star and a third-team All-NBA player. He is back. He's a 92 overall and 25 years old now. He has Larry Keenan with him as well. I think Larry Keenan got some honors as well. No, he didn't. Interesting. I thought he got something like defensive honors, but they also have Billy Pultz, who's developing really well. I mean, he was here last year, 29 years old. He's an 80 overall now. Olberding's back. He's also solid. So their core is pretty much back. Ray Williams was their second round draft pick this year, so he's contributing. They got a good point guard in the second round in Ray Williams. Mike Gale still here at guard as well. Joe Hassett was their 24th overall pick, so they just got him. He's getting some really important minutes too at shooting guard. So they got two new rookie guards. Alan Bristow is back. James Silas returns. Kobe Dietrich returns. Otto Moore came over from the Jazz. Now, Otto Moore had a good season last year. He's getting older. He averaged a double-double for the Jazz, so he is used to getting some heavy minutes. So they bulked up their big men. They're really deep in the big man and the guard category. I don't know. I think San Antonio could win a championship. We'll see. They're a very deep squad. Very deep squad. We'll see what happens. Let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns. Phoenix Suns, I do believe, will be a playoff contender. They added Billy Knight to their team, who is now an 87 overall, 25 years old, 4 years in the league. And last year, we saw him really do good things for the Indiana Pacers. He was an all-star last year, but he decided to leave Indiana and join the Phoenix Suns. I mean, last year he averaged 18 points, 12 rebounds a game, and 2 assists a game. So he is a contributor. And he's joining this team with Alvin Adams returning at center. This team did lose Connie Hawkins, mind you, but Alvin Adams is still here, ready to do work. Paul Westphal was a fantastic point guard for them last year. John Williamson came over from New York. That's also who the Nets lost, John Williamson. So John Williamson came over to Phoenix to spend some of his better years. He signed a 2-year, $48 million contract. Billy Knight on a 3-year, $86 million contract. And then Ricky Sobers was a great surprise for them last year. I mean, he played really solid as a backup guard for the Phoenix Suns last year. He's 24 years old, now an 80 overall, so he's just a lightning bolt of energy, and he's going to be that off the bench. And then they have this guy, Walter Davis, who is one of the rookies that is really performing incredibly well this season so far. You can see his averages in the season so far. He's averaging 22 points a game, 6 rebounds per game, 4 assists per game, and he is just a rookie, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just get my lights here. Let's get some lights. Alright, so we're going to hit these lights. Yeah, I like that. Alright, so yeah, that's Walter Davis. I mean, Walter Davis is really doing well. I mean, he was an 18th overall pick, so they got a really good pick for him, but he's ending up being a god at the game. I don't know what's going on with that. Ron Lee came back. Curtis Perry came back. Tom McMillan came over from Buffalo, so he's got a ring. Give them some pedigree. Dennis Autry is back. Gar Hurd is back. So yeah, some great players here for Phoenix. I think Phoenix will be a playoff contender for sure. Seattle still struggling. They're a little better. They're still led by Fred Brown, who I believe was an all-star last season. Yeah, he got the all-star bid despite playing on an abysmal team last year. They were able to draft Cedric Maxwell, number 2 in the draft, behind Bernard King. So he is averaging a double-double so far, so maybe that's not a bad choice. He's a 78 overall power forward. They still have Slick Watts. He's back. They have Dennis Johnson. Let's see. Dennis Johnson is back. Mike Green, back. Bruce Seals came back. He's hurt. Bird Averett came over from Buffalo, so another person with some championship pedigree. Frank Olenek came back as well. Bob Wilkerson is hurt. He's out 2 to 4 weeks. Dean Tolson is he's getting minutes for the first time. I don't really know what that's about. Willie Wise. Now, Willie Wise came over from Denver, and he had a pretty good season last year in Denver. So he comes in at 30 years old. He's going to be coming in off the bench a little bit. Maybe he can help them start to get some depth and some role players. Randy Denton came over from Atlanta. Also had a good season there last year. Norton Barnhill, not getting minutes. Yeah. So Seattle, still not a great team. We'll see how long it takes them to kind of get to the point where they're at least minorly competitive. I don't know the answer to that question, but we'll see. So let's take a look at the Portland Trailblazers. Now, they're led by a guy by the name of Bill Walton, who I'm sure everyone knows. Now, Bill Walton was the MVP last year. We'll take a look at his 2021 accolades, yeah, you see 2021 MVP, 2021 All-Star. This would be 1977. So first team All NBA honors. And so yeah, that's it. So yeah, first team All NBA, All-Star, and MVP. So one of the best players in the league, not even close. He's back. He's got 2 years left in his contract. Lionel Hollins returned as well. Now they did lose Maurice Lucas. That was the biggest thing that the Portland Trail Blazers lost, was Maurice Lucas. Another big man, very formidable defensive player. They lost him. Let's see. Will Jones came over from Indiana, though. He was a fantastic player, so maybe he'll fill Maurice Lucas's shoes. We'll see. Johnny Davis is back. Bob Gross is back. Twardzik is back. Great players there in their own right. Lloyd Neal returning. Leonard Gray came over from Seattle. Robin Jones is back. Corky Calhoun is back. Fred Carter came over from Philadelphia. TR Dunn is their rookie. They got him with the 26th overall pick in the draft. Looks like he's not getting minutes quite yet, so we'll see what happens with him. Jeff Petrie is back. Yeah, so Portland, they have a solid team, and Bill Walton will always be a competitor, so we'll see if they make it deep in the playoffs. I think they will make the playoffs. It's just a matter of how long they last in their bracket, so we'll see. The Golden State Warriors went to the Western Conference Championship last year, won that, and then lost in the finals. So they have pretty much their core returning in Jamal Wilkes. Jamal Wilkes was a All-Star candidate, All-Star last year, and a third-team All-NBA player. And then you had Rick Barry, who didn't win any awards, but he is back for another season. He is getting older. He is 33 now. But still putting up great numbers. They have Phil Smith, who also had a great season last season. That's kind of their core. Now, Robert Parrish is on the come up. He's a young fella now, but he will be an elite player, we're sure. Clifford Ray is here, back. Gus Williams is back as well. Sonny Parker came back. Greg Ballard is in his rookie season. They picked him up 27th overall in the draft, and so he's going to contribute to this team a little bit this season. He's a shooting forward, 74 overall. Charles Dudley. E.C. Coleman came over from the Jazz. He was a fantastic performer for the Jazz last season, averaging a double-double, so he is back to see what he can contribute to this Golden State team, and it looks like he is contributing quite a bit. Holy cow. Herm Gilliam is playing, he played for Portland last season, not seeing too many minutes now. Charles Johnson is back. Yeah, a lot of these guys aren't playing, so I think Golden State could win another Western Conference championship. We'll see what happens there. The Washington Bullets, now they shook things up quite a bit. Now they have Elvin Hayes. He's getting old. He's 32 years old, and last year he was an All-Star, a first-team All-NBA player, and a first-team All-Defensive player. And he is now joined by Spencer Haywood, who's a little younger than him, also plays the power forward position, very rugged player as well. He came over from New York after the trade for a draft pick, so he's on this team now. And last year he had some awards too. He just played on a bad Knicks team. He was an All-Star, first-team All-NBA as well, and a second-team All-Defense. Now this team, I'll show you, they're struggling. They had Al Skinner as well. That's like their third best player. He was from New York last year as well. Ernie DeGregorio came from the championship Braves, and he contributed pretty well to that team. And so he's given them a little boost too, but this team is really struggling. I mean, Larry Wright is back. Wes Unseld's back. He's getting older. I don't think he had any accolades last year. No Wes Unseld accolades. Phil Chenier is back. He is injured, out 4 to 6 weeks. Kupchak is back. He's injured. Kevin Greavy is back. Oh, what happened? No. Okay, we gotta go back. All right. So Washington, needless to say, they look great on paper. We'll see how they turn out. I think one of the last teams we need to look at is the Philadelphia 76ers. Now, this is my personal favorite to take it all. They are, of course, led by the man, the myth, the legend, Dr. J, Julius Erving, who had a fantastic season last season in terms of numbers. No awards for him, which is kind of strange. Yeah, I think part of it was injuries. Actually don't know why that happened. Anyways, they're led by him, and they also have Maurice Lucas, who last year was first team all defense. He decided to come over from Portland, signed a 4-year, $118 million deal. Julius Erving on a 4-year, $130 million deal. And then George McGinnis is here for a while too. And George McGinnis had a fantastic season as well. All-Star and second team All-NBA. World Be Free had a fantastic season last year. I mean, he's back. He's a phenomenal performer on the come up. Doug Collins is back. He's been playing really well. Henry Bibby is back. They have a young Daryl Dawkins who's back and starting to develop. He's only 22 years old now. Caldwell Jones is here. I mean, he's a decent player. Terry Furlow came back. Joe Bryan is back. Tom Burleson came over from Seattle, and he's not getting minutes, but we'll see. So Harvey Catchings. I think this is a fantastic team, really, to be honest with you. I think the 76ers have a real chance to win the championship. We will see what happens. But that is your new 1978 rosters. I know that was long, but I felt it was important to go ahead and go through that. Now let's take a look at some news so we can catch ourselves up. I don't think we've had any important transactions, so we're not going to do that. We'll look at the award races. So I know you guys missed December, but here are the award races. Here's what it looks like. Bill Walton is the front runner in the MVP race, but there's certainly some other great players here as well. Artis Gilmore right with him. He's leading a much weaker Bulls team without Bob Love. He's putting up serious numbers. Bernard King as a rookie is in the running right now for the MVP, which is kind of incredible. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, of course, will always be in there. Jamal Wilkes in the running as well, which you love to see that. I feel like Jamal Wilkes did not get his flowers last season, but I think he's a fantastic player who's incredibly underrated. These are all some really great players. I mean, it's pretty incredible. All right, so Rookie of the Year right now, we got a pretty good race for Rookie of the Year. I mean, right now it looks like it's going to go to Bernard King, who is really tearing up the league. Averaging 23 points, 10 rebounds a game. But Jack Sikma right in there, averaging 18 points, 11 rebounds a game. Cedric Maxwell in the running. And then, of course, Norm Nixon. This Alan Fox guy, I believe, is a generic, so we're not going to worry about that. Sixth Man of the Year. This man is a rookie, bro. Like, what? So, Sixth Man of the Year could be Walter Davis, who's not in the running for Rookie of the Year, but he's in the running for Sixth Man of the Year because he's playing true six man and scoring 16 a game. This is very interesting. Alex English in the running as well. Clifford Ray has dropped down to sixth man now that Robert Parrish is starting. And Walt Frazier is a sixth man right now as well. So some really solid six man of the year candidates. We'll see what happens with those. And that's, Defensive Player of the Year. Artis Gilmore is in the running to win his second DPOI. Bill Walton in the running. Maurice Lucas is in the running. Dave Cowens is in the running. And Bob Lanier also there as well. We don't know much about the All-Star game yet. I think it's a little too early. So that's that. And then we'll look at the prospect scouting and we'll jump into the season. So let's see the prospect scouting. So this draft year is all about Larry Bird. The question is going to be who gets Larry Bird. Now, Larry Bird is a Eurostash. You'll see the one next to his name. One of the reasons that is the Eurostash didn't exist back then. But if you'll recall, Larry Bird was drafted in this draft, but didn't play, I believe, until the 80 season. So he elected to play college basketball the next year and went ahead and signed his contract, and the team agreed to not start his contract until he was done with school. So he gets drafted this year, doesn't play next season, he'll play the following season. But the question is still, who's going to get Larry Bird? By far one of the best players that we've seen drafted yet. We'll see what happens. Michael Thompson in here as well. But let's look at a mock draft. So the first real team, it looks like it would probably be the Kansas City Kings that'll pick him up, because these other teams aren't real. So we'll see. But Maurice Cheeks also in this one. Yeah, so there's some really talented players, but this is really going to be the Larry Bird draft. I mean, that's it. The question's who gets Larry. So, yeah, if you're surprised by that, don't be. I mean, this is really what it comes down to. So, it's the Larry Bird draft. So that's what you have there. And I'll show you guys the records so far. So in the West, Golden State started off hot. They're 12-1 right now. Then you got the Portland Trail Blazers, the Denver Nuggets, the Chicago Bulls, the Detroit Pistons, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Indiana Pacers, and the Lakers. So Kareem's still struggling. They're still struggling. They're in that like 7 or 8 slot right now, where it's too early to really tell what this is going to look like at the end. But Phoenix still a very decent team. But we probably won't watch any Seattle games or Kansas City unless they get on a roll. And then of course you have the New York Knicks. I mean, this has been the story of the season. So the story of this month that we're going to watch is, how good are the Knicks? I mean, they completely rehauled their team with rookies, and they add Bob Dandridge, and they have not lost the game yet under that record. This is the worst team going to the best team in the league in just one season, with very radical front office work. So this is really interesting. Now, the Buffalo Braves, they're 12-1, so they could go back-to-back. They're doing well. San Antonio still undefeated. They're 10-0 under the Iceman, so they're 3-4. Philadelphia 76ers, great record. The East Coast is just incredible this year. Atlanta Hawks 5, New Orleans Jazz 6, Houston Rockets 7, and the Boston Celtics are at 8. So you know this is a really good division when the Boston Celtics are at number 8. I mean, one of my personal surprises in this is that the Jazz with just one player and Pistol Pete are hanging in there. I mean, he's carrying them pretty well. I mean, I would say Pistol Pete and Artis Gilmore are definitely deserving of an MVP. I mean, they're single-handedly guiding their teams. Now, the Cleveland Cavaliers are in there too, and I do think they're highly capable. The Bullets, we probably won't watch many Bullets games unless they get better. They've been disappointing. I mean, they have a great squad on paper, but not getting it done. And the Nets, of course, we will probably not watch any games. But that's it. Let's take a look at the power rankings. According to NBA.com, the Knicks are the best team in the league, followed by San Antonio, Denver, Buffalo, Golden State, Portland, Philly, Detroit, the Lakers at 9, Atlanta Hawks, Bulls, Celtics, Suns, Jazz, Cleveland, Indiana, Milwaukee, Houston, Seattle, the Nets, the Bullets at 20. Yeah, wow. And Kansas City. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's really rough. All right. Well, without further ado, I've delayed it long enough. We've been doing just recapping for like an hour, shooting the shit. But we can't keep doing that because we have the month of January to get through. So let's do it. Let's see what happens. Lakers Celtics, New Year's Day. Don't mind if I do. Knicks Rockets first though. Can the Rockets hand the Knicks their first loss? Oh, it's a close game. So we might have our first jump of the day right off the bat. It's a 4-point game, 6 minutes left. Knicks started to take off though. And I think this one's over. Yeah. Wow, good push at the end for the Knicks. They're going to remain undefeated. The New York Knicks remain undefeated. Calvin Murphy, 24 points in the losing effort. Earl Monroe with 18 of his own and 9 assists. 14 points, 21 rebounds for Tom Janovich. So their key players did their job. So the Knicks must have had just a better performance. And they did. Bob Dandridge, 24 points, 12 rebounds, and it looks like Earl Monroe is coming back from a twisted knee, so we'll see. Bernard King had 12 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. So, interesting, yeah. Bob Dandridge and Bernard King getting it done. Otis Birdsong with 10. Norm Nixon almost had a triple-double too, Jesus. 9 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists. The Knicks are the truth, man. They are the truth. All right, let's keep it moving. Yeah, the Knicks are incredible. All right. Celtics, Lakers, let's do it. We are in the Forum this time, it looks like. Both these teams really need to just keep winning. So this is one where I think there's plenty of reason to be competitive, and they certainly are going into the fourth quarter. You got Dave Cowens, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, some real legends here, and it is 80-80, 3:44 left. We're going to stop the music and get right into this one because this is the kind of game that you got to jump into. All right, so we got some free throws coming up, but before we get to those free throws, we're going to make sure that our three-point line is turned off because there is no three-point line yet in the 78 season. I think that's coming next season. All right, and then we're going to choose our sides. All right. So here we go. It's 80-80. We're here in the Forum. We're tied, and it looks like I think that's Kermit Washington on the line for the Lakers. And as you see, Kareem and Cowens in the game, so we got our stars. Stakeham's going to run the point here for the Celtics. JoJo White is in the game, but he's not bringing it up this time. We got all the stars in the game, so I'm pleased. Oh, there's White on a jumper off a screen. I love that. Look, Cowens gets the offensive rebound, too, that hustle, but he's got Kareem on him. Ooh, Cowens, Kareem. Yes, yes, we started off with a Kareem block shot. I love to see that. Let's go. Let's get it.
Might tell the story in this game. Here's Champ.
All right, so what are the Lakers going to do here?
Down to 5 on the shot
Off a screen. Yeah, no play there. I think that was Matt Calvin. I don't know what he was doing there. Oh, what a pass to Curtis Rowe. Oh, Kareem tried to get a block there, but he will end up with a foul. And Celtics with a chance to take the lead here. Rowe hits the first free throw, so we're tied 81-81, and it looks like Havlicek is going to come into the game for Stakem.
And it's Tatum in for the quick. Boston also with the sub.
Weatherspoon coming in for the Lakers. He's a new addition for them this year. We'll see how he does. And here's Curtis Rowe's second free throw. No good. And Ford gets the rebound. And we're pushing the issue here.
But at least he knotted this one up.
All right, Kareem's out on the wing. We'll see if they can get Kareem the ball here. Tatum trying to draw something up here. 10 seconds left. Now, this is the second time Lakers haven't really had a play lined up. Oh, nice move. He gets him off the dribble. But then they have to kick it out, and Matt Calvin's going to just chuck it again. And yeah, Matt Calvin looking kind of funny. Matt Calvin looking kind of funny. He says, my bad, but my man, what are you doing? So 2 possessions, no Kareem getting the ball. So.
The man has been relentless scoring inside.
And there's Kareem right there. Got to be frustrated. He's not getting the ball when it counts.
Stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game. And it's been a terrific night for him.
JoJo White's player of the game, 21 points. You saw that. And here's the block once again here. Kareem just concentrating on Cowens.
It's taken a lot of pressure off the rest of his team.
And blocks the shot. Curtis Washington right there to pick it up. So two of their best players right there and on the action. And here comes JoJo White again, bringing the ball up for the Celtics. Celtics have a chance to take over here. We are tied 81 to 81. Havlicek with the ball. Havlicek's been dangerous in his old age. What a drive by Havlicek. Good rebound there by Abdul-Jabbar though on the miss. And Los Angeles pushing the issue. Here comes Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon has Havlicek on him. Good defense by Havlicek. These two teams are just going at each other. We haven't really seen a real bucket yet. I think we've only seen free throws, so I don't know what the deal is here. We're in the midst of a defensive struggle. 1:53 left, 81 all. Charlie Scott gets blocked by Ford. What a pickup by Ford. He realizes that his man gets beat off the dribble, and he blocks it. Lakers do get the foul here, so Charlie Scott going to go to the line. He does have 20 points in this game. Make that 21, 8 assists. The man is having an amazing game here in the Forum. These two teams, bitter rivals for decades and decades, and I can't wait to see the next couple decades where they keep battling. All right, here we go. Weatherspoon pushing the issue for the Lakers down to Matt Calvin. Matt Calvin doing something really stupid again, and we need to get rid of this man. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, what a pass! What a pass! Oh, Cowens! Woo! Cowens just outsmarted Kareem. Kareem got caught under the basket. We're going to replay that for sure. Let's take a look at this replay, guys. Let's take a look at this replay. I thought it was pretty incredible. So I think it's JoJo White's going to make the dish here, and Cowens does beat him off the cut. But what I love about this is Cowens realizes he's got like a 7-footer. I mean, he doesn't catch the ball very well. He drops the ball, but he doesn't panic. He's like, oh, there's Kareem. Pump fake 1, gets him in the air. Pump fake 2, gets him in the air again. But now he's behind the rim, and he has the space. And he's just going to go up with the left-hand jam. I mean, it almost still gets blocked, but Kareem has to watch his head there. Wow, that's incredible. Let's watch this again. 1, 2, fake. Boom! Now that's a legendary play by Dave Cowens. I love it.
Everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Legendary play there by Dave Cowens.
They're trailing by 3.
All right, so all of a sudden Boston does have a 3-point lead, and this could be detrimental. And there we go. Matt Calvin finally gets a bucket after the cut. So Lakers determined to get right back in it. They're only down by 1 here. Here we go. Havlicek running the offense for the Celtics. Spin move. No good. Goes inside. They do call him for the travel though. So a goof up there by Havlicek. As a veteran, you don't want to see that from your veteran on the squad. But that's what we get, and Lakers have a chance to take the lead here with this possession. They're going to call timeout, and we're going to return to the action right here, right now. All right, Matt Calvin running the offense. We have not seen Kareem on offense yet. He has the ball now. Spin move on Cowens, and he gets stolen by White. Yeah, he was doing too much there. He doesn't have the facilities to dribble. Here comes Havlicek. I love the aggressiveness there by Havlicek, just taking it to Weatherspoon. He's just trying to get to the basket, get this win the old-fashioned way. First shot good. Boston up by 2. They need this free throw. He hits both. That's good. That's the first time we've seen someone go 2 for 2 from the line since this game started. They needed that. All right, here we go. Lakers in a little bit of trouble here. They need 2 perfect possessions. They get it down to Kareem. That's what you want to do. Kareem pump fakes on Cowens, but he can't get the bucket. Wow. Yeah, that's tough. It was a good look at the basket. Oh, wow, Lakers have a chance still. They still can get 2 possessions out of this. But they've got to move the ball. Here we go, Matt Calvin again. What's Matt Calvin going to do here? He's going to get it down to Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar on Cowens. Abdul-Jabbar gets doubled. Gets his own rebound. Jabbar dunks it down. The man cannot be stopped. The man cannot be stopped. Now that's why Kareem is one of the best players in the league for sure. Double teamed, misses, gets his own rebound, and still dunks it over one of the most elite centers in the league. That's pretty incredible. Not a lot of players can do that. All right, Lakers down by 1, 19 seconds left. They do have to intentionally foul here. And Charlie Scott on the line. He's got to hit these free throws. I think he has missed one we've seen on camera so far. So anything could happen, but he does hit both of these. And Lakers are in trouble. They need a mistake from the Celtics to even have a prayer at winning.
They're behind by 3. There's 18 seconds left here in the 4th quarter.
All right, here we go. After Lakers call the timeout, they're going to inbound the ball here. And let's see who they get it to. They're going to get it to Tatum. Tatum driving. I love the aggression there. I love the aggression there. And they get the foul, so not a lot of time passes. So smart move there by the Lakers. Tatum aggressive there. 13 points for him on the night. It's good to see Kareem getting a little bit of help.
And that brings them within 2 here.
Important matchup because both teams are struggling to do well in their conference. And Tatum makes both of those. 15 seconds left, 1-point game again. And we're going back to the intentional foul. Charlie Scott back on the line. Can he knock down 2 more? We'll see. First shot good. Charlie Scott hits both, and it might be Charlie Scott that we call the player of the game when all is said and done. He's got the numbers, and he's putting down the free throws.
And they're looking to tie it up, live to play another period.
Kareem trying to get open. He can't get open. They have to dish it out to Tatum. Can't get it. Abdul-Jabbar gets open. Abdul-Jabbar with a reversal lay-in, and it's a 1-point game again, but can they get a foul quick enough? 0.9 seconds left. JoJo White on the line, probably one of the best free throw shooters for this franchise. And first shot's good. You know, whoever loses in this one, they can't be embarrassed. They both gave a pretty good effort, except for Matt Calvin. He should be embarrassed.
It's a 3-point game.
And 0.9 seconds left. This one's going to be over. Boston's going to win. 92-89 is your final score.
This win.
And that is unfortunate, but we're going to cue that music up, hit the beats, and we're going to look at the box score. So Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 18 points, 17 rebounds in the losing effort. Earl Tatum right behind him, 15 points, 6 rebounds. Matt Calvin had 14. And of course, you know, Brad Davis didn't play in this one. If he had played, maybe they would have won, their new rookie point guard, but he didn't. Charlie Scott, 25 points, 8 assists in the winning effort, 23 points, 5 assists, 5 steals for JoJo White. What an incredible performance from him. 12 points, 19 rebounds again for Dave Cowens. Pretty incredible. He had 3 blocks as well. That's a great night going up against Kareem. So Dave Cowens proven why he's elite. And Celtics will come away with the win. And what a way to start our stream. Yeah, so Lakers fall 6-6. Celtics are now 7-5. Pretty incredible. All right, let's see what other games we can get into January 1st. There's no other real ones I see, so we're going to go January 2nd. Rockets and Braves, that's a good one. Rockets going up against another elite team, back-to-back pretty much. Let's see if they can get a win. It looks like the Braves are going to smack them. What a smacking from the Braves. Beating down the Rockets. Adrian Dantley, 25 points, and they're in an 8-game winning streak. 7 rebounds, 8 assists for Adrian Dantley. Bob Love comes into the equation, showing that he can get his on one of the best teams in the country. No, the best team in the country. He gets 18 in the match, so pretty good for him as a new player on this team and an old veteran. 17 points, 11 rebounds for Bob McAdoo. Randy Smith had 16. 13 points, 12 rebounds for Moses Malone. Pretty good for him as well. Yeah, so, I mean, really good stuff there. The Braves do get a pretty compelling win. You love to see it. On the Rockets side, Tom Janovich had 19 and 11. Earl Monroe had 18 points, 7 assists. 18 points for Calvin Murphy as well, 7 assists. So their good players are doing what they should, but they just played 2 better teams. That happens sometimes. Yeah. Great performance from Adrian Dantley, though. All right, let's see what else we can get into. Pacers Nets, probably not worth it. Bulls Pistons, definitely worth it. Gilmore versus Lanier, I will sign up for that every day, all day. And it looks like the Bulls are gonna get an overwhelming win here. I'm pretty impressed with Artis Gilmore. He says, you take away a few people from my team, no problem. I got this, bet. We'll keep winning.
Hello, this is Discover.
All right, so ML Carr had 12 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists in the loss. I mean, really just not a lot of scoring going on. Bob Lanier, 10, 9, and 5. Wow, so Wilbur Holland was really the story here. I mean, Wilbur Holland filling in really well on a shallow team right now. He got 26 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Artis Gilmore had 18 points, 16 rebounds, and 6 blocks. Pretty impressive for him. So Gilmore and Holland getting it done against the Pistons, and now Pistons fall to 8-6, and yeah, Bulls are 9-4, healthy 9-4. Love to see it. Supersonics Jazz, probably not. Bullets and Suns, probably not. Kings and 76ers, probably not as well. We're gonna move on to January 3rd. Warriors, Mavericks, Supersonics, Bobcats, T-Wolves, Lakers, Kings and Trailblazers. Nope, nothing here either. Dang, man, nothing on these 2 days. All right, we're going to go to January 4 then. All right, Braves, Knicks. Braves, Knicks. Let's go. This is crazy. All right, let's look at our newspaper real quick. Brad Davis is returning. Blazers won. All right, yeah, no surprises there. All right, let's get to it. Knicks versus the Braves, 2 of the most talented teams in the NBA. Both East Coast franchises right now. Braves 13-1, Knicks 13-0. Battling it out. Let's take a look and see what happens here. Ooh, Braves beating down on the Knicks, though. The Knicks might get their first loss against a formidable Braves team that just won a championship. And it looks like that is what's going to happen. Knicks are going to take their first... Whoa, they're coming back. Ooh, 4. 2-point game. The Knicks bring it within a 2-point game. We've got to jump. Turn off this music. Turn it off. Turn off the music. Oh, okay, the music was already muted. We'll go ahead and do that. All right, we are jumping in. Braves are up 89-87, and we need to go through and make sure we're good to start this game. We can't mess this one up. All right. No. Okay. We did turn the 3 off, I think. Okay. Yep. All right, and we are here in Madison Square Garden. 89-87. The Knicks have loved their team, and here we go. Bob Love inbounding the ball for the Braves. Adrian Dantley now with the ball. And this Knicks team trying to battle back. They're super young against the former champions. Dish down to Bob Love. Bob Love was open, but Davis gets in the way. And here comes Norm Nixon. Kicks it out to Birdsong. This team is fast. Birdsong almost went up with it. No dice there. Good defense there. Claude Terry with the rebound. And the Braves pushing the issue. Claude Terry! What a play by Claude Terry! Coast to coast. Now that was impressive. Why does this man look like Larry Bird? What the heck?
They're trailing by 4.
Wow. So it looks like the Knicks will lose.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
Player of the game is going to be Adrian Dantley. This is quickly turning into his franchise. He has 24 points, 9 of 14 shooting, and he's already averaging 26 a game this season in his sophomore season. So here comes Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon down to Davis.
The Knicks making a switch here.
Out to Norm Nixon.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for.
Oh, nice dish. Oh, Adrian Dantley got the ball stolen from him.
New York head coach talking to his team. He told them to stick with it. He
wow,
said,
that's interesting.
Game is right here, guys. This is our game to take. Precision, purpose, and poise.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Good defense there. Good defense.
Here's Dantley. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
So the Knicks looking good. They're just young, and so Adrian Dantley gonna ice this one out. Puts it up. Wow, he almost hit that. So Knicks call timeout. I don't think they have a chance here. Bernard King, we're getting a look at him.
11 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Did you see that? Why is like all these Jazz players have their names in the rafters? That's weird. All right, here we go. Knicks inbounding the ball for one last possession here. Don't think it's going to result in a win, but they're going to give it over to Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon off the screen, out to Otis.
King outside.
Out to King, out to Morris Sr. And here comes Otis. Otis with the finger roll, doesn't get it. But Buffalo will dethrone the undefeated Knicks. Really important game. These teams will probably see plenty of each other going down the line. But let's take a look at the box score. Bernard King, 18 points. 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 blocks. And that's about it. Norm Nixon, Bob Dandridge had some buckets. He had 10, yeah. But Adrian Dantley took over this game. 24 points, 8 rebounds, 18 points, 13 rebounds for Moses Malone. Bob Love had 14. And it looks like Bob McAdoo did not play. They kept him out with the injury, and they still win. So even without McAdoo, they still win. Unfortunate there for the Knicks, and eventually I've got to get these Knicks players some new shoes because they're out there wearing some modern gear. That's not okay. So we'll fix that in a little bit. Yeah, that was a really good matchup though. All right, Jazz. Let's see, Bullets and Spurs. You know what? It's the Iceman. I'm gonna give it a chance. I think the Bullets are kind of doo-doo. Yeah. They're still getting run down. 112-70. George Gervin puts up 42 points against the Bullets. Holy cow. Now Spencer Haywood did his thing. He put up 27 and 15. So at least there's Spencer's doing his thing. I ain't judging, but these Bullets are really bad though. Alright, so we'll keep it moving. Yeah, Bullets are just they're not a very happy team right now. So, yeah, Spurs continue their undefeated streak. So they're probably the only undefeated team in the NBA right now, I would say. Let's see. Let's check out some of these other matchups. No, Warriors and Suns. This is a good one. All right, let's take a look at it. We're in Arizona. Ooh, it's a close one. Going into the third, both teams battling. Golden State with a slight lead. Okay, back and forth a little bit. 9 minutes left, back and forth. Now this might be another jump that we can get into. Okay, 90 to 88, 350 left. We're gonna go ahead and jump in. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and switch up our game rules. All right, here we go. 90 to 98, 90 to 88. Golden State up by 2. We're here in Phoenix. Westfall bringing the ball up. What a cut by Billy Knight. The connection there. It's like they've always played together. And so Phoenix ties it up pretty quickly. And we got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Clifford Ray out to Sonny Parker. Out to Rick Barry. Here comes Rick Barry. Now Rick Barry drawing that foul. It was really smart. Gets the foul. It looked like it was on Billy Knight. I'm not sure if that's the correct call, but one of the best free throw shooters in the world going to the line right now. What a play. Yeah, it's just beautiful. Double clutch there to get that foul. It's like vintage Rick Barry right there. And he's going to go to the line for his team, get his team a guaranteed 2 here.
The first
shot good, of course. Rick Barry famous for shooting that underhanded free throw. He hits both of those. So 92 to 90, Golden State up by 2, and here comes Ricky Sobers. Ooh, what a play by him. Good defense by Rick Barry though. And Golden State said, you want to run a fast break? We'll run a fast break. Ooh, Jamal Wilkes. What a defense by Billy Knight, though. Oh, no. I think it was... Who got that up? Wilkes or Ray? Yeah, Jamal Wilkes gets his own rebound, puts it back up, and gets the ball in. Jamal Wilkes, of course, in the running for MVP. We'll see if he gets it. And he's going to go to the line for 2. So this is a big lead for Golden State here. 3:12 left. And Phoenix all of a sudden in trouble.
Trailing by 5.
All right, here we go. Sobers with the ball.
That will complete this 4-game homestand.
Over to Westfall. Westfall down tonight again. Why are these guys having like this weird connection? Okay. Billy Knight, 23 points, 67% from the field goal.
Take a look at that feed. He's the kind of teammate.
All right, here we go.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Golden State gonna call timeout. They're up by 2. 2:50 left. Let's see who the player of the game is. I would say it's probably Jamal Wilkes, but we'll see.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
Jamal Wilkes, player of the game.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage.
And he's got 26 points, 10 of 18 from the field. He's averaging 20 a game this season.
And just let him go to work.
All right, they inbound. Oh, what a pass by Jamal Wilkes, immediately ditching it over to Williams.
Down low.
Perfect play call by Golden State, showing why they were the Western Conference champions last year. And they might still be the king of the West.
This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all
right, so Phoenix calls times out now. They're down by 5. 2:39 left. Here we go. They get it down to Alvin Adams in the paint. Interesting choice. Alvin Adams. Woo! Alvin Adams put it in the hook shot. I like that. I like that. Both teams playing uniquely. 16 points for Alvin Adams.
Pass to Wilkes.
Jamal Wilkes off the screen. Jamal Wilkes, yep. Jamal Wilkes just gets that foul on Alvin Adams. Does what he has to do. 26 and 5 for him on the night. Make that
No good.
No, he misses the free throw. Big miss there by Jamal Wilkes. Not going to panic, though. Going to try to get up for the next one. And he hits the second one. So he's got 27 points on the night. One of the elite stars in the NBA. I like him a lot. I feel like he should get like at least close to the MVP honors. Oh, there's Billy Knight open on the drive. Ooh, what was he trying to do? Rick Barry just took his lunch money. Good pass to Sonny Smith, but he does get guarded. Good stop here by Phoenix. They stop the fast break. And they just school Alvin Adams again. This time it's Sonny. Sorry, Phil Smith. Yeah, Phil Smith. Sorry, not Sonny. Phil Smith getting them free throws in, and it looks like Golden State's just a little too much for Phoenix today. They made a comeback, but not going to get it done here. Paul Westphal bringing the ball up. Phoenix now finds himself down by 6, so they got to do something incredible to turn this around.
He's guarded by Williams.
There we go, off the screen. No dice. Out the Knight. Knight puts it up. No good. Nope. And I think that's over. Golden State doing what they can here. Ooh, nice defense, but Wilkes gets his own rebound again. Okay, he misses both. All right, Phoenix got to make something happen here. They got Adams. Yep, good pass. Sobers to Adams. And they cut it to 4. So here we go. Fans are in it. Fans are on their feet. Oh, nice pass down to Clifford Ray. Ray on Adams. Ray on Adams. Hook shot. No, good defense by Adams.
The Suns shooting and hitting almost everything.
And here we go. Suns have a chance to get a little closer. Pass to Westphal. Westphal midi. No good. Perry. Whoa. What happened with that putback? I'm so confused. Yeah, that was their chance. They didn't get it, though. Rick Barry. Yep, Rick Barry said, I'm going to the line. Screw this. Rick Barry said, let me shoot free throws. Billy Knight gets charged with the foul there. 11 points for Rick Barry on the night. Make that 12. And Rick Barry hits both of those. So, 6-point lead for Golden State. 51 seconds left. No three-point line. This one is pretty much cooked. It's in the books. This one is in the books. Done. Oh, Billy Knight down to Sobers. Sobers lay in. So they've got good chemistry. They just not as talented. Oh, Williams all the way. Yep.
That's good from Williams on the assist by
Unfortunately, Williams gonna get that in pretty easily. And we're gonna have a Golden State win here.
Seconds left in the 4th quarter. Phoenix calls timeout.
And with that timeout, I think we're going to be out of here because this one is all but over. 106-99. That is going to be a Golden State victory. So another win for Golden State, the former Western Conference champions from last year. Billy Knight, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 3 assists in the losing effort. Walter Davis had 18. This rookie, man, coming off the bench. 18 and 15 for Alvin Adams. He had a huge night. 3 blocks, 2 steals. Big night for Alvin Adams, but it's not enough. Jamal Wilkes puts in 29 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Phil Smith puts in 16 points. Greg Ballard, rookie, had 13. So good production from their rookie. Rick Barry, of course, with the clutch free throws. He had 13. 11 and 11 from Clifford Ray. So good stuff. And we're going to be out of here. All right, so that puts the Suns at 7-7 now. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I got to run to the restroom. We are back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. It's gonna take us to more January 4th games. Oh, we got the January 4th was stacked. Jesus. I mean, we got Rockets, Hawks. This is a good one. These two teams been like going at it for a while. And it looks like the Hawks are actually going to overwhelmingly crush the Rockets. So Rockets just getting kind of lambasted lately. It's kind of nuts, actually. Still good. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at this. Let's look at this box score. John Drew, 21 points, 16 rebounds. This man's like, I'm getting an all-star game. But Connie Hawkins, at the age of 35, putting up 20 points and 13 rebounds too. So Hawkins and Drew are just proven to be a dynamic duo. They also get a 14-point, 13 rebound, 5 assist performance from Tom Barker. Like out of nowhere. It's pretty crazy. Rudy Tomjanovich had 24 points and 20 rebounds in the loss. Earl Monroe had 20 points in the loss. So they tried, but it's just not good enough. They must just have a really bad bench. I think that's the Rockets' problem. They have a bad bench. All right, let's keep it moving. So Hawks are now 8-5. Nice. Dude, the Rockets, man, their fans are so pissed. And yeah, Rockets are 6-8. All right, we'll just keep it moving. Bucks and Pistons, another fine matchup. We'll take a look at this one. And it looks like the Bucks are gonna beat the Pistons. I don't want to say anything too soon, but I do think it's over. And the answer is yes, it's over. So 93-75, Bucks win against the Pistons. Bob Lanier, 22 points, 12 rebounds in the loss, just not getting a lot of help from his team in the scoring department. Junior Bridgman stars in this game for the Bucks, 27 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 15 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists for Brian Winters. So good performance from the Bucks. They get the win. Bucks are now 8-6. Pistons fall to 8-7. I know there were some other games, at least one more game. Let's see if it's this one. Jazz Nuggets. Yep, Jazz Nuggets. Pistol Pete versus a very great Denver team. Can he do anything about that? Probably not. Yeah, they get smacked. Denver smacks the Jazz. Okay, so this is interesting. Marcus Johnson, the rookie, actually is the leading scorer in this game. Now, mind you, he's a 25th overall pick. He puts up 28 points against the Jazz. David Thompson actually puts up 25 points, 6 rebounds, 11 assists. This is his career high in assists. Issel, 23 points, 10 rebounds, 6 assists of his own. Man, Gus Gerard had a good game. Brian Taylor had 7 assists. I mean, yeah, this team's amazing. Pistol Pete had 45 points, 11 assists in the effort. 17 points for Ricky Green, their rookie. 17 points, 13 assists, 6 steals for the young fella. So rookies came alive in this game. I really like that. Marcus Johnson, man, he's starting to form. All right, so good win there for the Nuggets. They're 11-2 now. The Jazz are struggling a little bit. They are 8-7. I think there's one more game we need to check out. I believe it was the 76ers versus Boston. We will definitely check that game out. Both teams, formidable teams in the East. And it looks like Celtics in control so far, but Philly coming back to take over control here in the fourth. A little bit of a lead, pushing it. Okay, close. 1 point game. Tied. 2-point game. 4-point game. 3-point game. 3:43 left. I'll jump into this. I'll take a chance on this one. We'll take a chance on this one. Got here. We're back into another Celtics game. This time they're going up against Philly. Let's go ahead and do that. Choose our sides. All right, here we go.
Every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive
Here we
end.
go. Philly up
Very
by
impressive.
3.
And they
Boston
forced
on the
quite a
line.
few
Wicks with a
turnovers as
free
result.
throw.
And
Second
also,
free throw.
I've been
Good. So it
extremely
is back to a
impressed
2-point
with their
game.
interior D. Their rim protection
Boston up
has
by
been
2.
as
Henry
good
Bibby
as
running
it
the
gets.
point.
We've got Irving.
Looks like we got World Be
Bibby
Free in
is
the
out
game.
there with
McGinnis in the
3.
game. Maurice
It's
Lucas
McGinnis,
and
Lucas,
Irving.
power forward. That's
All
the
right.
group on the floor for Philadelphia. Scott against Free.
Oh, nice screen. World Be Free floater. Good. They just played Dave Cowens there. They played him. He couldn't keep up with both players.
Guys, I tell you what, feels
Good
like
floater there by
everything
World
is
Be
coming
Free. He's got
easy to him.
21.
Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
JoJo White going back at him, and he gets a lay-in of his own against Henry Bibby. And Philly up by 2.
The 76ers shooting it pretty well, close to 50%.
All right, here comes Philly. Bibby running the point.
Now, here is Bibby.
They get it out to McGinnis. Over to World Be Free.
Irving with
Down
the
to
ball.
Julius. Here comes Julius in the paint. Julius doubled. Julius pump fake. Lucas, what a play! Julius to Lucas. I like it.
For the 76ers.
And Philly up, back up by 4. I like this. I like this. And there's World Be Free celebrating there. Dave Cowens looking a little disappointed.
Allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
Maurice Lucas going to get player of the game for the 76ers. I'm sure he's glad to earn that. He has 18 points on the night. He's averaging 12.9 on the season. In his first season in Philly, he signed a big contract and ready to play with these guys. Ooh, JoJo White almost down low. Oh, what a block by Julius! Blocking Curtis Bro cleanly. I love that. All right, Julius has Havlicek on him. This is someone I think he didn't do it. Collins, midi, good. Man, Dr. J just distributing the ball. Doug Collins has 13 on the night right now.
So it's the Celtics now. 76ers getting the ball.
Man, we've seen Dr. J be the distributor. They're distracted by his talent. He's able to just get it to the open man. Celtics, 76ers fans have to be happy.
Freeze checked in.
They're definitely in a hunt for a championship. We'll see if they can keep the good play up. Oh, good defense there by Dr. J. Good defense again. Ooh, what a rebound tip by Dave Cowens. He kind of came out of nowhere.
And Cowens just vacuums in those rebounds.
4-point lead for the 76ers, so they can still got to go to work.
76ers moving the ball around. Pass to Irving.
All right, Julius down low. Julius puts the moves on him. Yep, sir! Dr. J with the and one, and the fans are going crazy. He put that hesitation move on Havlicek, and that's just unfortunate. Havlicek looking really disappointed. Let's take a look at that again just before we see this free throw. We're just going to take a look at this again. It was pretty iconic here. All right, we're going to just do this. All right, let's go back. All right, so McGinnis gets the ball. And immediately, right there, boom, the push. Julius says, I got the paint by myself. Dave Cowens isn't going to walk up on this one. Puts the ball on the floor. Kind of had the hesitation. Ball on the floor. Just floating in the air, taking just a little bit of contact. Nice. Beautiful. Dr. J going on the line. One is good, and Philly has a 7-point lead. I think they're pretty much going to win this game, but I'm going to close this one out. It's been really entertaining. We don't get to see these guys all the time, so. And this could be a playoff matchup. We'll see. Havlicek, jumper, no good. What a rebound by Lucas, battling to pick it up over two people. Lucas with the screen. Free.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter.
Down to Lucas, yes sir. And I think this one's over. I think this one's over. Maurice Lucas has 20. This one's over. I love the unselfish play by the 76ers too. Everybody's eating. Everybody's eating. Good defense by Dr. J again. And he lets Havlicek have that one.
Machine never seems to fatigue.
And Havlicek has 16, so he's doing pretty well on the night. In his older age, he's still a contributor. All right, here we go. World Be Free, bringing the ball up. 44 seconds left here in this one. I think it's pretty much over. 76ers just kind of riding out the possession.
Shot clock at 5.
McGinnis out to Irving. Irving down to Lucas. Lucas turn away. Ooh, that man almost hit that.
Target with the fadeaway.
All right, and here comes the Celtics on a fast break. JoJo White. Oh, in the paint. What a pass! He should have passed that, but it was an amazing pass. And I think this one's over. 76ers going to hold on to this ball, run out the clock. And this one's going to be over. What a win here for the 76ers. There you see Daryl Dawkins on the bench.
So the 76ers
and a great win for these guys.
They would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotion.
All right, let's take a look at this. World Be Free, 21 points for the 76ers, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 20 points for Julius Irving, 12 assists for him as well. Maurice Lucas, 20 points, 13 rebounds. So 3 players hit the 20-point mark. It's pretty incredible. Doug Collins with 13. George McGinnis had 10 rebounds. Pretty incredible. Dave Cowens, 25 points, 12 rebounds for the Celtics in the loss. 16 points for Havlicek, like we said. Havlicek now 37 years old, 18 years in the league. First got drafted back in 1962, and he's still playing. But they are going to get the L this time around. Good win for the 76ers. And, yeah, so 76ers are now 13-2. Good stuff. We're going to move on to January 5th. Nothing to see there on January 5th. We're going to keep it moving. Lakers, nah. Hawks, Pistons. We'll take a look at that one. January 6th, Hawks, Pistons. And it looks like the Hawks are going to get the best of them here. Hawks still a really great franchise. Bob Lanier, 22 points in the losing effort, 12 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Eric Money tries to contribute too. He's only 22 years old, but he put up 16 for his 4th year in the league. They just need some more help. Bob Lanier, 22 and 12. How old is Bob Lanier? 29. Okay. And Connie Hawkins puts up 26 points, 7 rebounds, 18 points, 11 rebounds for John Drew. And then Tom Barker, 14 points, 10 rebounds. So good win for Atlanta. Atlanta playing really well. All right. Any other games here on the 6th? Suns, Rockets? I mean, we could check this out and see. Trailblazers, Kings. No. Bullets, Knicks. Probably not going to be a good game. Rockets and Suns. Let's take a look at this one. All right, so Rockets looking good against the Suns, but we got a tie game, 3:30 left. We're going to pause this and jump in. 91-91 in Arizona. Let's go ahead and make sure we're here. All All right, here we go. 91-91. Houston and Phoenix locking horns. 3:30 left. We're in Phoenix. And there's Earl the Pearl Monroe in a Rockets jersey. Love to see it. Calvin Murphy spin move. Ooh, off the dribble. This man is 5'8", and he is going to the line because Billy Knight just crashed into him. Brave play there for Calvin Murphy.
From the line is Murphy. This is his zone, and he's been
Brave
known
play
to
for
go
him.
weeks without missing a free throw.
All right, here we go. Calvin Murphy on the line for two. Hits the first one. We got some substitutions. Looks like Tom Janovich is going to come in. I think I saw him. Second shot is good.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from
All right, here we go. Westfall and company trying to answer. They're down by 2 now. They get it out to Williamson. Williamson all the way. Fouled by Cunnard. I thought that was going to be a clean block. Williamson, of course, coming from the New York Nets over to Phoenix to add to what they've got going on, which is starting to be a pretty formidable team. John Williamson, there you see, going to the line. There's the drive again. Yeah, he did get hacked. First shot, good.
The next one could tie it up.
All right, here we go. Second shot by John Williamson. Good. He makes both.
Well, this guy has
So we're tied 93-93. 3 minutes left here.
Monroe outside.
All right, here we go. Earl Monroe putting the moves on Westfall. Can he get free? He tries the shot. Good defense by Westfall. Monroe gets his rebound. Whoa! Westfall tips it out of Earl Monroe's hands, and we're back in it.
Over in the corner, Williamson.
Williamson looking to drive again. Midi. Not a bad look, but he misses, and the Rockets get control. Here we go. Oh, nice pass to Tom Janovich in the paint. Earl the Pearl to Rudy Tomjanovich, and that is what they paid the big bucks for. That connection right there. Oh, good. Billy Knight is just tricky in the post. He's just getting in the post, sneaking in there. 19 points for him. He gets right behind Rudy Tomjanovich.
The fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
All right, Calvin Murphy running the Rockets offense.
To the wing.
He gets it out to Tom Janovich. Tom Janovich out to Cunnard. Cunnard spin move. Oh, what a move he just put on Alvin Adams. What a move. My man got mad confused there. And we are looking at a Houston lead right now. All right, Alvin Adams going right back at Cunnard. Oh, and he puts the spin move on, but he can't get the bucket. That was personal right there. That was personal. He probably shouldn't have been personal. Rudy Tomjanovich, jumper, no good. Westfall with the rebound. And we're going back the other direction. Suns looking to tie it up.
Here's Westfall, covered by Monroe.
Westfall down to Alvin Adams. Alvin Adams back to work. Oh, he pump fakes him. He pump fakes him back. Alvin Adams said, bet, I got you. Let's go. 14 points. I love it. I love that they're going at each other directly. That's good. That's good.
Now here is Monroe. Pass to the quick.
All right, Cunnard. Oh, spin move, and he gets so put back. And he says, "Bet, I got you back." This is the Cunnard Adams battle. All right, Paul Westfall down low. They're going back to Adams. Adams said, "Let me get it." And he puts it back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. These guys are fighting each other right now. I love it. All right, here comes Earl the Pearl Monroe, baby. Running the point. That's dangerous. And he's going to go up easy. And he gets the and one. He gets the and one. Earl the Pearl Monroe getting the and one. Looks like he's having a great time in Houston. Take a look at this again. Down the lane, gets bumped in both directions, keeps his concentration. Ball goes in. Westfall gets the foul. right, here we go. Earl the Pearl, first shot, good. And the and one is good, so that separates it a little bit. Now, Houston does have the 3-point lead. Phoenix calls timeout, rightfully so. This is crazy. We've had some great games so far on the stream. I'm really appreciating it. Earl Monroe, the player of the game, 23 points for him. He's hooping right now. Not very efficient, but he's hooping. Oh, Williamson off the drive. Oh, he had that. He needs to go in. Oh, wow. Murphy ripped it from him. Great defense by the little guy. And Earl Monroe put up a floater. I did not see that coming. Probably a little rush there. Billy Knight running it down to Williamson. Williamson turnaround. Jumper. No good. He probably shouldn't have shot that. Dang. If you guys are enjoying these games, please let me know in the chat.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Houston looks like they've got it under control. Murphy running the offense. He's holding on to the ball. Gets doubled. Dishes it out. This one's pretty much over. Cunner with a little hook shot. And that's going to be all she wrote.
Anytime you create something inside the
104-99. Houston is going to get this win. We're going to go ahead and simcast this. Yep, that's it. That's all she wrote. Let's get the music back. Let's take a look at this box score. So Walter Davis still the leading scorer for the Suns, but they're not starting him. 17 points for him as a rookie, man. He's averaging 17. He had 23 tonight, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks. Jesus. Billy Knight had 19 points. Alvin Adams 16 points, 13 rebounds. We saw him get a little feisty at the end. He had 2 blocks. John Williamson at 14. Not good enough, though, because Rudy Tomjanovich gets 24 points, 10 rebounds, 2 blocks. Earl Monroe, 23 points, 5 assists, 5 steals. John Lucas contributing, too, tonight. I mean, he had 22 points, 3 assists, 5 steals. Kevin Cunner, we saw him get a little spicy. 13 points, 12 rebounds. 10 points, 14 assists for Calvin Murphy. So, good performance from the Rockets. They got a little bit more help than they usually do. Alright. Let's see. What other games we got? Celtics Nuggets for sure is a one that we want to check. David Thompson versus a fantastic Celtics team. More of a legacy team, I would say, at this point. They're going to need to rebuild soon. But they're doing some work against the Nuggets right now, that's for sure. Nuggets trying to come back. 5 points. Ooh, 3 points. Ooh, 2 points. We're jumping. We're back into another jump. This is crazy. I love it. I love it. All right, let's make sure. We got to turn our 3-point line off. That's just like really a pain in the butt, but we have to do it. All right, here we go, guys. Denver Nuggets versus the Celtics. Denver down by 2, 91-88 here in their own stadium. And I don't really see a lot of stars. I see David Thompson. I see Issel. Okay. I see Marcus Johnson. That's their new rookie. No Brian Taylor, though. All right, David Thompson over to Marcus Johnson. Woo! And we're seeing what Marcus Johnson's got cooking. That was a pretty, actually, you know what? We're going to instant replay that because that was actually beautiful control. Like body control. Like he just went in the lane perfect. All right, so just David Thompson's holding it. Run off a screen. Down the middle. Great pass. Maybe in the future that's a 3. Drives the lane. Look at the composure, man. Look at the composure. Just a little contact. Boom. Plants. Bucket. Yeah. Beautiful to me. All right, here we go. Celtics all of a sudden find themselves only up by 1 now.
Back to Scott. Over Johnson.
Oh, nice midi by Scott, but not a lot of middies go down here in the 70s. So, ooh, look at David Thompson. Ooh, I like that dribble stop. He looking for a play. He going to the rack. Yep, David Thompson going to the rack against Scott. David Thompson going to the rack. I love the aggression. David Thompson, one of the most elite players in the NBA right now.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And Denver up by 1, clawing all the way back. And the Celtics in trouble. David Thompson, player of the game. No surprises there. He's got 20 on the night, 9 of 15 shooting. He's averaging 23 on the season.
Tonight, even when the D's giving him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second,
Rowe, midi, open. No good. He should have drove. Brian Taylor back in for the Nuggets. That's more trouble. Yes, sir! And you are seeing why the Nuggets are one of the best teams I'm rooting for. Brian Taylor came on the court. All of a sudden, they have a great point guard distributor. Marcus Johnson, young legs. Ooh, Marcus Johnson playing defense. Let's go. My man's playing defense too. First year in the league, and he's playing some feisty defense. Let's go.
Here's White. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to the quick. The Celtics working the ball around now.
All right, Havlicek down low. Havlicek looking for a play. Havlicek, ooh, had to shoot it. Wow. Wicks dunked it back down. All right. I've noticed Dave Cowens isn't on the court. He might be fouled out. We'll have to check the bench.
Taylor against White. Passes it to Issel.
Issel getting doubled down low. Issel getting doubled. Scott steals the ball. Great double by the Celtics. Being aggressive. All right, Celtics could get the lead back here. It does look like Cowens is fouled out. He's in his sweats.
The pass to the quick. Now here's White.
All right, JoJo White, 3. It's not a 3, but you know. And that's unfortunate. Great defense there by the Nuggets. And Brian Taylor running the point again. What a pass. Woo! Marcus Johnson coming into the NBA and ripping it up. These rookies are really disruptive to the league right now.
Outside, Scott.
Charlie Scott looking for a play here. And Charlie Scott, they call him with the travel. And wow, Celtics have got to be frustrated. In the lead most of this game, and then at the end, kind of choking.
Now here's Johnson. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth.
Ooh, Marcus Johnson putting the ball back on the floor again. Havlicek is able to guard him this time. Havlicek having to guard the young fellas in the NBA these days, trying to keep up. Oh, here comes Charlie Scott.
He's guarded by Johnson.
Celtics need a bucket. What a play! What an and one. Wow. Wow. Charlie Scott just put up like a left-handed shot to tie the game. What? Yo, we gotta insta that. We gotta insta replay this. This is incredible. This is like competitive basketball at its height. Like, he comes off the screen. Johnson pushes back into him, which kind of a rookie mistake. He keeps his concentration, makes the bucket. Let's look at that from this angle. Yep. Screen, eats it, pushes back into him, boom. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's got to make this free throw, but that was insane. 31 seconds left. He's looking to tie the game. And Charlie Scott does indeed tie the game. 31 seconds left. We're tied 96-96. And these two teams are really giving it to each other right now.
Is tied at 96. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Taylor.
All right, here comes Brian Taylor down to Johnson. Marcus Johnson puts the ball on the court. Havlicek can't keep up. Havlicek can't keep up, and the rookie says, I'll put the team on my back.
Now a timeout called by
The
Boston.
rookie putting the team on his back.
By 2. 24 seconds left in the game. Big Daddy's checked in for the quick. Seconds.
All right, Havlicek looking for a play here. Havlicek down low.
Havlicek the pass to White.
Out to White.
Pass to Rowe.
Out to Rowe. Foul on David Thompson, it looks like. And that's really unfortunate because that's a technical. Wow. So Boston has a chance to win now because David Thompson loses his cool. That's painful. That's really painful.
By 1. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
All right, here we go. Brian Taylor, JoJo White lining up on each other. Celtics could win here. Curtis Rowe. No, good defense by Drellinger Scott with the bucket. He hits the bucket. What a shot. What a shot. Charlie Scott is the clutchest dude on the court right now. He gets the and one to put them in this position, and then he hits the jumper. What a shot.
1 second left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
They've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot.
What a shot. Taylor has to shoot it. He misses, and wow, Boston steals this win away. Pretty incredible. Boston stealing this win away. That's crazy. Celtics get the lead here at the very, very end, and what a game that was. All right, we're going to the box score. Marcus Johnson leading the way for Denver. 21 points, 5 steals for him. This man is proving to be a hustler. David Thompson, 20 points, 11 rebounds, but his technical foul causes them to lose the game. Dan Issel, 14 points, 8 rebounds, 13 points, 11 assists. Charlie Scott, the legend of this game, 25 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, and 2 of the most clutch buckets I've seen yet. Tom Boswell had 15. So without a lot of help, Charlie Scott pretty much gets it done for his team. I love it. And what happened to Cowens? Cowens, he did foul out, correct. All right. What a win for the Celtics, though. And now the Celtics are, let's see, they are 9-6 now. Ooh, bad. Right. Yeah. Let's see the newspaper. That's pretty crazy. Alright, I think January 6th is a wrap. Those pretty incredible games. No, wait, Cavs Warriors. Yep, we'll take a look at that, see how Jack Sikma's doing. Whoa, Cavs sticking it to the Warriors. I'm very impressed. Okay. We got a close game. I think we have another jump. Let's give it like a second. Oh, we do. We're jumping in again, guys. This is amazing. This is amazing. All right, let me go ahead and turn off the three-point line. We get to see Jack Sikma on screen. Jamal Wilkes again. All right, Cleveland Cavs versus the Golden State Warriors, tied 89 all here. I think we're playing in Cleveland. I don't see Sikma. Ooh, Carr, open bucket. What a play by Austin Carr, just hitting that jumper. I like it. He's got 18.
Definitely one of the reasons they're up
And Cleveland up by 2. And here comes Dudley. No good. He gets his own rebound. No good again. He gets his own rebound again, and he draws the foul from Jim Jones.
And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Sunday, then on Tuesday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
and you know for that matchup with Charlotte. That's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Dudley makes that free throw, and so he's within one. He needs both to tie, and he gets them. So no Jack Sikma. Not sure if he's fouled out. I do see him in his sweats. Looks like he is fouled out. Or maybe they're just not playing him. That could be true too. I don't know. All right, so we're tied 91-91, 3:22 left. Cavs trying to make something happen here on this possession. They get it out to Campy Russell. Off the screen. Almost got the foul. Robert Parrish manages to control his body in the air as he goes up for that defensive play. And here comes Rick Barry. And Rick Barry will get that foul. Yo, Rick Barry be getting fouls like nobody's business. Like, he knew he wasn't about to shoot that.
And the free throw is good. Now
Best free throw shooter in the NBA right there.
For Golden State. And he makes both free throws.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
The Quick passes to the Quick.
All right, Campy Russell looking for a play here. He gets it out to Mix. Down to Jones. Jim Jones looking for a play here. Turn around on Parrish. They've battled it out before.
Here is Russell.
Russell, yeah, no dice here for Cleveland. Boosie has to shoot it. He can't get it. And here comes Jamal Wilkes. Whoa, wild pass by Jamal Wilkes. He's lucky that Rick Barry recovers that. Whoa, Rick Barry just like, he's about to go through that lane again. I saw it. So Robert Parrish kicking it out to Williams. Golden State has a chance to control this game with a further lead here. Ooh, he had Parrish on that dump down. They didn't get it to him. Good defense there by the Cavs, though. And Cavs can tie it right here. Kick out to Jones. Jones has a mismatch. Jones looking for a play here. Jones.
Here's the Quick. The Quick passes to Carr. Over Pierce.
Oh, Cavs can't get it.
The Warriors leading. Outside Williams. Goes up on the high post. And it's Russell with the rebound. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Passes it to the Quick.
Oh, Jim Jones all the way. No. Cleveland trying to tie this game. Oh, Wilkes. No dice.
As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, just nice strength there.
So Golden State probably going to further their lead here. I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Jamal Wilkes getting it done at the free throw line. No surprises here. 95-91. Cleveland in the lead. And it looks like Sikma is back in the game now. Is it too little, too late? That's the question. Oh, nice pass to Jones. Jones choking again. Parrish got it locked down in the paint. Oh, dish down to Jamal Wilkes, and Jamal Wilkes going to get another bucket, and that might be it. Jamal Wilkes getting these easy buckets here at the end.
Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with a hot hand as long as you can.
So Cavs got to make something happen here.
The Quick.
Jumper, no good.
Warriors pull it in. Wilkes the pass to Williams. Williams double team. Out to the right.
Williams gets double teamed. Robert Parrish.
Here's Parrish.
Jumper, no good. Sikma with the rebound.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, that's pretty much over.
Quite unlikely, but we've seen crazy things.
Boosie does get the bucket though, so it's a 4-point game. 29 seconds left, but I think the Cavs are pretty much cooked here. Boosie's gonna intentionally foul. Boosie.
The first one, and that puts them up by 5.
What up, DH Baller? How you doing? 98-93.
And so both free throws
And
are
make
good.
that 99-93.
Jumping on the chance to up their lead at the line.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 6. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And I think this one's pretty much over. I think we're going to ride out of this one.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance player
We'll
of the
check
game.
the player of the game
Look
first.
quick.
And he's
Jamal
just
Wilkes,
been
player of the
crushing it
game,
from the field
18
tonight,
points,
Kevin.
8 of
Whether
12
it's been on
shooting.
open looks or with
So
the
good night
track
for him. He's
race
averaging about
all over
21 on the
him. He just
season.
hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky high
And
range,
Cavs looking to try to
they
get a
had no
bucket
choice but to
here.
make him their #1
Out to
option
Jim
on
Jones,
every
out to
play.
Boosie, down to Carr. Carr stops, pops,
That
no
one
good.
doesn't go. Smith with
And
the
that is
defensive
going to
effort.
be it. We're going to
Now
hit
we've
this
got
button
the
here.
intentional foul.
99-95, Golden State. Golden State does get it done. Jack Sikma, 23 points, 12 rebounds, leading the way for the Cavs. Campy Russell right behind him, 20 points, 8 rebounds. Austin Carr, 18 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. So these three guys try, they can't get it done. Rick Barry leads the way for Golden State, 22 points, but 18 points, 11 rebounds for Jamal Wilkes. And yeah, that's going to be it. I mean, good win for Golden State. They continue to be a perennial team in this league right now. And they're now 16-1, just one loss for them. And I believe we watched that loss. No, we didn't watch it, but we saw it, yeah. So 99-95. And that's going to take us to Philly and the 76ers. We'll take a look at this one. Dr. J going up against Pistol Pete. And Pistol Pete doesn't have a lot of help, so he's probably going to get creamed. And he does. Well, yeah, it's pretty much over. 118-93, 76ers thrashed the Jazz. World Be Free, 30 points. Julius Erving, 21 points. George McInnes, 17 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists. What a freaking game by those three guys. That's good stuff. So, yeah, 76ers clean up. Pete Maravich had 20 points, 6 rebounds, 8 assists. Ricky Green had 14 points. He is another draft pick for them this year. Ricky Green. Nate Williams. McIlroy. All right, we're going to keep it moving. All right. So, yes, 76ers are 14-2. Fantastic record for them. Let's keep it moving. We're going to go to January 7th. Hornets, Pacers, Pistons, Rapper, Bullets, Braves. Probably going to be a terrible game, but it's the TV game, so we'll check it out. Whoa, okay. Doing it for the camera. Bullets hanging in there. Wow, Bullets might take down the Braves. This would be an incredible upset. 4-point game. 4-point again. Ooh, that was close. All right, we're jumping in. 2:51 left. Bullets and Braves. Bullets are really been playing like hot garbage, but they got a good team. I mean, not a great team, but they got pretty solid players. I mean, they got all-stars on their team, so they got to get this cracking. All right, 3-point shots off. All right, let's take a look at it. Here we go. Bullets versus Braves. Bullets inbound the ball. They're up by 2. They get it to Wes Unseld. Wow! Wes Unseld getting aggressive in the paint. Okay, Wes, I see you.
First half, he is making up for it big time now.
Time called here. Buffalo.
Wes Unseld getting it done down low. Okay, I see you, Wes. 2:46 left. Washington up by 4.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And the player of the game is Spencer Haywood. Washington sure glad to have him. 20 points, 9 of 19 shooting, but they certainly expected more out of the big fella. But unfortunately, they have had a hard year. Oh, wow. What a play there. Who took that all the way?
During that last timeout, Buffalo's coach
Braves went all the way. All right,
he is upset about
Bullets are being
perimeter
led by a
play.
man named
Told the
Paul
guys
wearing
on the
incredibly long
defensive
shorts for
end,
1970,
stay
so,
connected to
okay.
the shooters. And the offensive
And
end,
there's Spencer
don't have an
Haywood.
open shot, pass it around.
Oh, what a
See if the
play!
ball starts to unstick, Kevin.
Bullets are here to compete. Kevin Greavy going to the line for 2. He misses the first free throw, though.
Good on the second free throw. Buffalo trails by 3. Pass to Dantley.
Dantley looking for a play here. No good. Moses Malone with the rebound. Moses Malone dunking it down. Puts his team within 1. The Braves looking to get a win here. They're playing incredibly underwhelming franchise right now, but these Bullets are like, we're here. We're ready to arrive. Elvin Hayes, Spencer Haywood. Can they get it done? Midi. What is that midi? Randy Smith with the rebound. Braves could take the lead here. Bullets got to get it in action. There's Bing. Down to Moses Malone. Moses on Spencer. And Moses Malone just works Spencer Haywood. What a play. Moses Malone just working Spencer Haywood.
The game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Now here's Wright.
Right down to Haywood. Haywood, no good. Spencer Haywood almost had that. And the Braves looking to further the lead. They're going to do it all the way. Braves are an incredibly dangerous franchise, showing why they won a championship last year.
He's one of them.
All right, Wright looking for a player. Gets it down to Spencer. Spencer Haywood on Moses. Yeah, Spencer Haywood just getting locked up by Moses Malone. Looking kind of funny. There's Adrian Dantley looking to dagger bucket. No dice, but Shoemate with the rebound. And what hustle by the Braves to really get this done at the end. Braves showing why they are a championship franchise right now. And I was rooting for the Braves, but they ain't getting it today. I mean, I was rooting for the Bullets, but they ain't getting it today. Washington is not getting it done today.
52 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Right side.
Right all the way. No good.
Also a missed shot.
And that is going to be it. We're going to hit the music. We're going to hit the music. We're hitting the music. I think this is over. Wow, what a push by the Braves and what a choke by the Bullets. Bob Love puts up 23 points for the Braves. Pretty incredible considering this is a crowded scoring team. Adrian Dantley, 16 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists. Moses Malone, 12 points, 19 rebounds. Pretty incredible stuff there. Bob McAdoo, they kept on the bench. He's still not feeling too good. Spencer Haywood had 20 points, 16 rebounds in the effort, but they couldn't get it done, so we're going to get out of here, though. Bullets almost got it done, though. That was pretty crazy. Bullets are now 5-12. That's really abysmal. All right, we're going to go Hawks-Knicks. I'm still wanting to see more Knicks games. Just a really exciting franchise. It's close going into the 4th. Hawks do have the lead. Okay, 85-85. Man, we're getting all these jumps right now. All right, yeah, I'm jumping 89-89. We get to see more Bernard King and the Knicks. Let's go. Let's go. Turn this 3-point line off. All right, here we go. 89-89. Atlanta and New York tied up. We're here in Madison Square Garden.
Outside Hill.
Kick out to Hill.
There's the pass to Charles.
Hill to Charles. All right, there we go. John Drew starring for this Atlanta team. What can he get done? Out to Charles, out to Hill, out to Flynn. They're whipping it around, but they can't get open. Good defense here by the Knicks. Great defense by the Knicks. And Bob Dandridge gets the rebound, and Norm Nixon pushing the pace.
And it's Big Daddy, and it's Nixon in at the point. That's the 5 for New York.
Oh, nice. Nixon puts the ball on the court, and he dunks it down. How many point guards you know can go in there and dunk it down like that? So the Knicks showing their youthfulness right now. Wow, that was pretty incredible. That was the next level.
The Knicks making the shot. Here's Charles.
Oh, good defense by the Knicks again. Morris Sr. locking it down low. And here comes Norm Nixon again. Norm Nixon to Dandridge. Dandridge and one. What a play by Bob Dandridge, getting the bucket down. He has 10 on the night, trying to lead this young team. They paid him the big bucks to just be a veteran leader on a very young squad. First shot for Bob Dandridge is good on the and one, so Atlanta goes up big. They're up by 5, and all of a sudden Atlanta's in trouble. The Knicks are in control.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And your player of the game is going to be Bernard King. No surprises there. 19 points for him. His rookie season is averaging 22.7 a game. It's a pretty good average. Pass down to Barker. What a block by Moore Sr., but Barker does get the rebound. Atlanta within 3.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that.
Oh, what a pass to Davis.
He said, look, you guys are
wow, Norm Nixon looking ahead.
Has to be under control.
Great pass there from Norm.
We've allowed way too many foul shots. Evan?
Thank you, David. Here's the quick.
All right, here comes Barker. Good hands by the Knicks defense. Wait, a ball? What just happened? Hold on, I need to see this. Like what? Like something went in, but I don't really know what went in. Oh my gosh, the tip! What? I haven't seen this before. Yo, look at this. Look at this. This is crazy. He tips it because it's supposed to be a pass to Connie Hawkins, and it goes in. That's crazy. All right, Norm Nixon looking for a player for the Knicks. They're trying to keep the separation. They've got 2 minutes left in the game. Good lead at home. Norm Nixon.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter.
Putting the ball on the floor. You love the aggressiveness there by that point guard. And he's going to go to the line for 2. Norm Nixon has 11 points, 11 assists on the night. I'm sure they're glad they picked him up.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And he's going to hit both, so Knicks are going to go up by 5.
It's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there.
All right, Atlanta in trouble. They need something here. Connie Hawkins or John Drew got to step up.
Flynn the pass to Barker.
There's Barker down low. He gets fouled, so he'll go to the line. We haven't seen Atlanta Stars do too much yet.
It's the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
All right, first free throw was good. Barker on the second free throw.
He's
good.
Perfect from the line this time.
And that makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
All right, here comes Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon looking for a play here.
Here's Nixon.
Norm Nixon putting that ball on the floor. Midi, no good.
The Knicks missing.
Unnecessary midi there, but we'll take it. John Drew coming down the lane hardcore. He's got Bernard King just hounding him.
Pass to Drew. Kicks to Flynn. 6 to shoot. Look quick, passes to Flynn.
And great defense again by the Knicks, but Connie Hawkins is going to get it down. And it's a 1-point game. Connie Hawkins, 27 points on the night. What a performance from him. He's been on fire since he got to Atlanta. Oh, nice pass to Davis. Norm Nixon to Davis again. And this connection proven vibrant. Great facilitation there by Norm Nixon. Get the team up by 3 again. Barker shoots, no good. Good rebound there by the Knicks, and the Knicks are probably going to put this away. Here comes Bernard King. Whew. Norm Nixon just pump faked that man out of his shoes.
Here's the pass to Nixon.
Wow, Norm Nixon is like a crazy, like, athletic. Good rebound by Morris, and that's it. That's game. That's game.
Time called here.
That's game. Oh no.
Have you found?
All right. Nope. So Knicks win 104-97. Bernard King, 21 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 4 blocks. What a stat line for him. 16 points for Joshua Morris Jr., who I believe is just a generic. 13 points, 13 assists for Norm Nixon. Dwight Davis coming in the clutch. Bob Dandridge was 11. Yeah, just good stuff for these guys. Connie Hawkins, 27 points, 8 rebounds. John Drew, 19 points, 17 rebounds, but not much action from them at the end, which is why they probably lost. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. All right, let's see. Let's get this music back up. And let's keep the season moving. All right, so... yeah, the Knicks are just hype right now. They're so hype right now. Last season they were 37-45, and now they're already 15-1. Incredible. Hawks fall to 9-6. All right, no more January 7th games. I don't think. No. Bucks and Bulls. Yeah, we gotta check that one out. See what Artis Gilmore's doing. Okay, it's close going into the 4th quarter. All right, another jump. We getting them heavy today. All right, Artis Gilmore going up against Junior Bridgman and the Bucks. I'll go ahead and make sure our 3-point line is turned off here. Remain neutral here. All right, so Milwaukee, Chicago. We're in Chicago. Chicago up by 2, and Milwaukee's on the line. Looks like it's Nader. Nader makes his free throw, so it's a 1-point game. And here come
Chicago
the Bulls. Scott bringing it up for the Bulls. Looks like they're trying to get Wilbur Holland back in the game, but he is waiting to check in.
That's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Nice screen there, but Alex English on the defense. What defense from Alex English, and he is going to dunk it down. What a dunk from Alex English. And Milwaukee up by 1. That was an important possession.
He's never going to get on that emotional roller coaster. He doesn't get in your face.
Wow, Silas dunks it back on the other end. Good look there. Chicago right back in the lead. All right, here's Lou Hudson.
Making a statement for sure. I mean,
Lou Hudson, of course, coming over from Atlanta this year. Ooh, Junior Bridgman takes the contact, and it's good. Junior Bridgman emerging as the star for the Bucks, 6th man of the year. He wasn't 6th man of the year, but he was a 6th man last year, and now he's a starter.
You don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. All
right, we got some substitutions here.
My goodness.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Guys, they've done a nice job of drawing countless fouls in this game, and as a result, they've gotten a ton of points at the line.
Yeah, but they also never seem to get cold.
And Junior Bridgman gets that free throw, and Milwaukee is up by 2.
Chicago trailing here.
Anytime a team gets an and 1 in the 70s, it's a big deal. It's hard to get 3-point shots. There's no 3-pointer. So
Here's the prodigy.
what a pass to Wilbur Holland. Good defense there by Junior Bridgman.
Much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And here comes Junior Bridgman running the offense.
Here's Bridgman.
Looking for a pass here. Artis Gilmore covering the paint pretty well.
And it's
Wow.
The Quicks got the lead up to 4 now for the Bucks. Here's
They
Big Daddy.
they drew Gilmore out of the way, and they get the bucket. So
Pass to Holland.
Bulls down by 4 now.
Big Daddy.
Kick out to
Outside,
Scott.
Passes it to Big
Out to
Daddy.
Bratz.
Clock at 6.
Ooh, Bratz. Oh, what a pump fake by Bratz. He can't get it though.
The Quicks got
Oh
rebound
man, here
number
comes
9
Lou
now.
Hudson. Lou Hudson might do work here. He
No good
misses.
from Hudson. Guys, some great
And here
passing
comes
from him.
Bratz. Bratz pushing the issue. Bratz looking for a play here. Bratz, where you at, baby? Bratz, Biddy, no good.
Another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at
So
all that
Bratz
he's
is
given
kind
up
of
some
choked
inches
for him.
to
They need to get the ball to Artis Gilmore. I don't know why they're not getting the ball to Gilmore.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Bridgman the pass.
Yeah, Nader does have that mismatch down low. I don't know why he shot the fadeaway. Gilmore with the rebound.
Gilmore's got rebound.
All right,
number
both
6.
teams got to calm down a little bit, especially Chicago. 1:30 left. Down to Mengel. Ooh, wow, they almost lost that. Bratz, no good again.
Bucks leading by 4 to the middle.
What is this guy doing? And there's Bridgman. Bridgman's going to go to the line for 2, so this is probably pretty much over. Junior Bridgman, 25 points, make that 26 points on the night. What a career year for him. Man is turning into a real star in the NBA right before our eyes, which is really exciting.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the fourth.
All right, Scott coming off a screen. Scott all the way. Good drive, good drive, good drive.
Chance at the line.
So Chicago trying to battle back in this. They're going to go to the line for 2. Scott shooting these free throws.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
My man, what you doing, bruh?
And he ends up missing both free throws. And for Milwaukee,
This man
they're
missed both free
shooting
throws.
44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Pass to the Quick. Here's Buckner. Over to the wing.
Buckner out to Nader. Nader looking for the dagger bucket. And good defense there by Scott, though.
It's a race against time as they look to make a
The
run.
Bulls are in heck of trouble.
Clock is definitely not on their side right now.
Here's Big Daddy. The rebound.
And that's it. We're out of here. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. Nothing to see here. And Bucks win 98-92. Artis Gilmore, 23 points, 18 rebounds. Wilbur Holland, 20 points, 6 rebounds. Just not a lot of Bulls action there at the end. Junior Bridgman, like I said, 27 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals. Alex English had 23 points of his own, so good night for him as well. Brian Winters with 16. So the squad is pretty good. We're gonna get out of here though. Let's take a look at the record. So Milwaukee Bucks 10-6 now. Bulls are 11-5. All right, we're gonna keep it moving. January 7th. Nope, nothing else on January 7th. We'll go to January 8th. Suns and Jazz. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Can Pistol Pete take down the Suns? They're trying to come back, but I don't think they will. Ooh, 3-point game. Oh, it's tied. 18 seconds left. Yeah, we gotta jump in again. Jesus, we get all these jumps. 88. All right, we need to go ahead and be quick about this part so we don't screw up this ending. I know someone shot a 3, which is why I'm kind of disappointed, but here we go. Phoenix versus the Jazz in New Orleans. Davis bringing the ball up. Walter Davis, of course, the star rookie for the Phoenix Suns. He's had a good season so far. He's going to try to get the last bucket here. He almost thought about shooting it. Can't get it. He shoots it anyway. Sobers. Back up. No! What a battle for the last possession. And we're going to look at some overtime. We're going to look at some overtime play. Phoenix versus New Orleans. Both teams kind of in the middle of the card this year.
You're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4
All right, here we go. Alvin Adams tipping it off against the Jazz, and New Orleans does get it, and they get it to Green. No Pistol Pete yet. They have him on the bench for some reason. Griffin. Bucket. What a play.
Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, they've got the Quick. Adams is out there with the Quick, and it's Perry.
All right, here come the Suns.
To the inside.
They tried a weird alley-oop that did not work because it got tipped. Good defense by the Jazz. I don't know what that play call was.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's gonna.
Suns got to get it under control. That is not an acceptable play, especially in 1977. Come on, bro.
Here's Westfall. Shot
and my cam went out. I see that.
Adams down.
Oh, what a dunk!
Defended by Griffin. And Adams.
I'm gonna try to get my cam back.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
I don't know what happened. I think it's on. That's weird.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And here's New Orleans now. Green with the ball. Pass to Griffin. From 18 feet away, Knight grabs the board. Knight's got 13 rebounds in the game.
All right, we're going to get the camera back. It's going to take me a bit. So.
Pass to Adams. Here's Westfall. Here's the Quick. 6 to shoot. And Westfall gets it to go. Westfall's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Green, the pass to Williams. Shot from free throw range. Here's the Quick, and it's blocked. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Here's Knight. Great D that time from Griffin.
And really, they've rebounded well all game long.
And the shot is good. That's 10 points for the Quick.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, we're trying to get this cam back.
Phoenix with the ball.
All right, Phoenix inbounding the ball. They get it to Sobers. Down to Knight. Billy Knight looking for the play. No good.
By Williams.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
They grab their own miss. That puts them in the lead. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Here's Knight out to the right wing. Here's Westfall. Suns moving the ball around. The quick pass to Westfall. 5 on the clock. And it's good.
Ooh, what a play by Westfall, and he gets the bucket. They're up by
Plenty
1.
of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 1. 1:56 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific.
These teams are going at it in overtime.
Griffin kicks to Green. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Well, crucial moment there at the free throw line, and he never flinched.
Knight against Williams. Williams with the block. And they're running. Here's the quick.
What a play by McElroy.
Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
I think we're back. We're back. All right, we're back. We're back. All right, it's been a good game. I've kind of watched it in the background, but McElroy hits that shot, and it looks like New Orleans will be up by 4 now, so this might be over. Jazz need to get it under control. Jazz been looking good. I mean, Arizona needs to get it under control. Oh, nice play by Westfall.
And it's Westfall missing.
And he can't get it.
Perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
Green taking his time here.
All right, here comes Green. Green down to Griffin. Griffin down low, looking for the play.
Griffin down
Dagger
low.
bucket for the Jazz. No! What a rebound, though! And that's probably going to be it. 101-95. Jazz taking off here in the last minutes of overtime. No Pistol Pete, but the Jazz looking good. Billy Knight forces it, and it looks like they're just desperate. Whoa, what a steal by Alvin Adams, though.
Possession, they have got to get points.
You can't make any
And Billy
mistakes
Knight
here
gets
if
the
you wanna keep
bucket.
Copeland. Their execution has to be
Billy Knight's got
precise.
21 points on the night. You love to see it.
Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pass to the quick.
Green out to Rastani, out to McElroy. McElroy down to Griffin.
Defending.
Griffin looking for the play. Griffin almost, oh, ooh, nice pump fake.
Griffin passes to the quick.
Alvin Adams almost got pumped out of his shoes. McElroy has to shoot a jumper. Good defense by the Suns, and Suns are going to call timeout, but I think it's too little too late here.
Trail by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the first overtime.
Heck of a game between these two franchises.
Then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way.
All right, here
for
we
them to
go.
get back in.
Suns trying to get some luck on the board. I don't think they can, though. We'll see.
And so here's Phoenix.
Here comes Billy Knight. Billy Knight looking for a play here. Billy Knight.
Ball's not
No
loose.
dice. Perry.
Williams with the
Wow, Williams blocked that one, and we're out of here. We're going to get out of here. They're going to intentionally foul. Good win for the Jazz in overtime. Box score, Pistol Pete Maravich. 40 points in the win. 6 rebounds, 7 assists. Billy Knight, 21 points, 14 rebounds for the Suns in the loss. Hate to see it, but that's the way it goes. Alvin Adams, 11 points, 22 rebounds, 6 blocks. What a game from him. But Phoenix gonna go home with the L. We out of here. I needed that game because I needed a stall to get my camera back, so glad that worked out. Alright, here we go. Spurs, Lakers. That's a good one to check in. Nets, Braves, no. Lakers, Spurs. So can Kareem Abdul-Jabbar break the winning streak, undefeated streak of the Spurs? They've started out red hot this season. Can they break this streak? And it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Spurs remain red hot, 121-86, and the Spurs are going to go 14-0 right now. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 20 points, 21 rebounds in the effort. Can't get it done. It looks like Brad Davis is back, though. He had 14. George Gervin, 35 points in the win. Larry Keenan, 19 points, 16 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals, 16 points for Billy Pultz. Ray Williams, their second round pick, also had 14, so he's contributing pretty well to this franchise too. 10 and 11 for Olberding. You're looking at one of the best franchises in the league. George the Iceman Gervin and his Spurs. They are now 14-0. That's funny. It's like the fan interest is 50.3%, but they're like dominating the league right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Any other January 8th matchups? No. All right, January 9th. No. Lakers Celtics rematch. Let's do that one. We saw that. That's how we started the stream. Let's see what we got here. Come on, Kareem. Get it done, Kareem. Get it done, Kareem. Kareem's got his point guard back. Ooh. 80-77. 82-79. 84. 3-point game. Alright, I'm gonna jump in. It's Lakers Celtics. You gotta jump in. Alright. Let's make sure we got our 3-point line turned off. Alright, we're going to choose sides. Nope, not our camera. Choose sides. Alright, here we go. Lakers versus Boston. Lakers up 84-81. They have the ball. What a pass down to Kareem, though. Who passed that? I'm going to instant replay that because that was kind of crazy. All right, let's go back. Who threw that pass? Matt Calvin just fired it down to Kareem. Nice play.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk.
So this one might be over, but it's good to come into this game that way. Kareem here playing in the Garden. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Before he does any more damage.
And now a moment to
25 points on the night.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection.
And here comes JoJo White, trying to get the Celtics back in it. Charlie Scott with the ball, out to Havlicek, out to Cowens. Cowens gets doubled, down to Havlicek. Havlicek puts it up, good foul. Havlicek drawing that foul. He's going to go to the line.
For the guys during the timeout. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way
And Havlicek
through.
hits both free throws, so Celtics back within 3.
The quick is out there with Havlicek.
2:41 left.
Then there's Scott.
Timeout called by
Cowens in
LA.
at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Timeout called the Lakers.
All right, Weatherspoon inbounding the ball
Here's
for the
Champ.
Lakers. Lakers want to keep pushing this lead. Of course, Kareem's still on the court. Kermit Washington on the court.
Pass to Weatherspoon.
Matt Calvin out to Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon might have to drive this. He takes it on Havlicek. Good drive. No
Some
good.
defensive work there from Havlicek.
They kind of prevent a pass from getting over to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, what a pass to Scott. Back to White. Wow, good teamwork there between those two guys. Hey, and Boston within 1.
Interior offense, those passes have to be right on target.
All right, LA, of course, calling another timeout. They need it. They only have a 1-point lead now.
Or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
All right, here we go. Abdul-Jabbar gets the ball in the inbound. That was kind of a dangerous pass. What the heck? All right, Tatum up top, out to Weatherspoon.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles.
All right, there we go. There's Kareem. That's the move. That's the move. He gets doubled. Pulls up and can't get it. Good defense. He got doubled by Havlicek. And JoJo White just puts the burner on. Wow. Lakers looking kind of funny here at the end.
Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Champ, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar.
Matt Calvin out to Weatherspoon, out to Tatum. Tatum out to Calvin, out to Weatherspoon.
5 to shoot.
Weatherspoon tried it, no good. Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. What a putback, but he couldn't get it. And that sucks. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar leading the NBA in rebounds right now. You saw that. He has 17 a game.
There's a minute left in the 4th quarter.
Oh, wow. Celtics miss, so Lakers have all the opportunity in the world. 50 seconds left. They've got to get an offensive possession that's actually thought out. Yeah, good defense by Cowens. They knew that pass was coming. That's unfortunate. Scott forced it though. Kermit Washington with the rebound. Okay, so Lakers have another prayer. They got to try something here. Cowens playing really tough defense on Kareem right now. Matt Calvin spin move, no good. What a rebound by Kareem. Kareem puts it back. Let's go, Kareem. Kareem puts his team back up by 1. They're guarding Kareem rough, but he's staying strong in there.
They're trailing by 1. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th.
All right, 88-87. LA has a 1-point lead. Celtics need a bucket here to get the win. Are they going to go for the win here? Are they going to hold it to the last minute, last second? It looks like they might. 20 seconds, 15 seconds. JoJo White with the ball. 9 seconds. Down to Havlicek. Havlicek tried to get a foul. He didn't. Really good no foul there by Weatherspoon. And that changes the course of this game. 5 seconds left. Los Angeles calls timeout. They've just got to get a good inbound pass, hit a free throw. That's all they got to do.
Intentional foul.
Brad Davis, the rookie, gonna try to hit these free throws. He hits the first.
So it gets them both.
And he hits the second.
And it's going to come down to a
So 90 to 87, LA I think is gonna get the win here. Good win for them. They get the Celtics back. I love to see that. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this music. Good win for LA there. Charlie Scott, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists in the loss. He had 3 steals too. Dave Cowan, 16 points, 17 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. 14 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals for Havlicek. What a game. But Kareem comes in with 27 points, 17 rebounds, 3 blocks to lead his team to the win. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Alright, here we go. Let's see, what else is January 9th? Let's see. Nope. Cavaliers and Bulls. I'll do that one. Jack Sikma versus Artis Gilmore for sure. We're gonna check that one out. Artis spanking him. Artis spanked him. Artis Gilmore, 25 points, 20 rebounds. Scott May had 18 of his own. 14 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals for Wilbur Holland in the win. Campy Russell had 22 in the loss. That's about it. We'll keep it moving. Head down to January 10th. 76ers and Suns. We got a pair of good games here. Looks like the 76ers gonna get it done here. Yep, 107-103, good win for them. Walter Davis for the Suns, still performing really well. He had 21 points against the 76ers. His rookie campaign looking pretty nice. 16 points, 10 rebounds for Billy Knight, 15 points for Ricky Sobers. World Be Free had 19. Julius Erving had 18 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists, almost a triple-double there. 17 points, 11 assists, 11 rebounds, 6 assists for George McGinnis. Doug Collins had 16 points, 5 assists, 16 points, 16 rebounds for Maurice Lucas. Good stuff. All right, good stuff there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We're back. Sorry guys, had another January 10th team here, I think. Can't remember where that is. It was two good teams, just can't remember who they were. Yeah, Spurs Nuggets. Now this is an interesting game because if anybody could take down the Spurs undefeated record, it would be the Nuggets. We'll see what happens here. It's at Denver too, so we'll see. Will the Spurs get their first loss? Let's see. David Thompson might ensure that. Ooh, looks like he wants to. Ooh, 4-point game. 2-point game. We're gonna go ahead and jump in. This is just too dramatic of a game not to jump in on. I'm not messing it up. All right, here we go. We're gonna choose sides. All right, 3-point line is off. Choose sides. We're here. All right. So San Antonio versus Denver. Denver trying to take down San Antonio's undefeated record. In Denver, they're up by 2 now, and they have the ball.
Then it's Jones.
Marcus Johnson on George Irving, the new school versus the old school. Here we go. Wow. Marcus Johnson gets charged with the travel.
Contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list.
All right, here we go. Gale bringing the ball up for the Spurs. They have a chance to tie it. Iceman all the way, finger roll, easy money. And we're tied 86-86.
He'll have a place in the 3-point contest waiting for.
All right, here we go. Brian Taylor kicks it out to Jones. Jones pump fakes the pass. Gets it out to Marcus Johnson. Marcus Johnson turnaround jumper. What a weird shot. He did not need to take that. We're tied 86 all. George Gervin's going to go to work. Over to Overding, who just dunks it down, and San Antonio has the lead. They might keep this undefeated streak going. All right, here comes Brian Taylor out to Thompson. Ooh, David Thompson. What a crossover, but he can't get that jumper to go down. Spurs pushing it right back at them. No good. George Gervin with the rebound. George Gervin does not get the putback, but he will go to the line. And George Gervin is definitely not getting the credit he deserves. He should be in the MVP running right now.
The first free throw is good.
And if they continue, Kevin,
George Gervin putting his money where his mouth is. He makes 1 of 2 free throws. So San Antonio up by 3. Brian Taylor bringing the ball up for Denver. They added him to their roster this year. They have a real floor general now. Ooh, Brian Taylor stops mid-dribble. And they're going to get it out to David Thompson.
5 on the clock.
Out to Taylor. Taylor has to shoot it. Good defense by San Antonio.
And no good.
And San Antonio looking to push this lead even further. Denver in trouble. Wow. Was that Gale? Yeah, what a take by Gale on the fast break. And Denver's in trouble. They are down by 5. All right, here comes Marcus Johnson on Julius Erving. Oh, wow. Marcus Johnson putting it on the Iceman. He has 15.
For you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And now let's present our
player of the game is going to be George the Iceman Gervin. Nobody is surprised about that. George the Iceman Gervin, 23 points, 9 of 12 shooting. He's averaging 27 a game this season. The man is absolutely on fire, tearing up the NBA. Obviously his second season in the NBA because he came from the ABA. Gale looking for the play. No good. Thompson with the rebound. David Thompson pushing it down to Johnson. Wow. Marcus Johnson put the spin move on Gervin. What a hustle play. Oh no. They lose the ball. Little just fiasco there. Don't know how to describe that. Wow. David Thompson blocked it twice. What? Oh my goodness. David Thompson choking after blocking the shot twice.
Here's the quick.
Wow. That's crazy.
Here's the quick.
Good defense again by David Thompson. And Fultz, or I think that's Fultz. Just gonna get that foul. Billy Fultz, yep, going up. Gets a little contact. He's going to the line. Yes, sir. He hits that free throw. And this is going to put Denver in a really challenging position here because They're going to go back down by 4 right now, but it's going to be 5 if he hits this one. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Denver in trouble.
Nice job.
All right, Marcus Johnson bringing the ball up for Denver.
Johnson against Gervin.
I saw that coming, and I was like, yo, no, he isn't. The Marcus Johnson connection. Oh, Will. What? Okay, we're seeing some all-star play right now. We've got to relax. This is more exciting than the all-star game. Like, what am I watching, dude? All right, we're going to watch this. All right, Marcus Johnson bringing the ball up. He just, like, oh my God, he even does this on a cross-up. He just crosses this man up. He sees it. It's like they knew it. And they're bringing in, like, the new era of basketball right now. Like, boom. Boom. But then let's go to the other side where this crazy is going to happen. Look at this lead pass by Gervin. I mean, it's a great lead pass. Brian Taylor said, nah, bruh. Yo, that's insane. Brian Taylor is a point guard. What a pass! What a pass! And it's an and one. What? The Nuggets are so multifaceted and athletic.
Let him decide whether to shoot it,
what a pass. And David Thompson gonna go to the line. And he hits it. David Thompson ties it 93-93.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And Jones.
Oh, good defense. Oh, good pass by Gervin to Pulse. Gervin not panic. I mean, Gervin not panicking during that double team.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2.
Spurs determined to stay undefeated. Can they keep this record? Denver desperately trying to knock them off their high horse.
There's 48 seconds left in the game.
And another timeout called by Denver. This is an incredible game. All right, Marcus Johnson on the inbound. He tried to get the foul. Issel gets the rebound. Issel doing it. Let's go, Issel. Issel's tough, man. Issel's a tough dude.
Always been a master at putting a defender in a tough position and drawing fouls. It's one of Issel's greatest.
Nice shot by Issel.
One step ahead.
He's got to hit this free throw too, and he hits both.
Cool under pressure.
Issel hitting both free throws, and we are tied 95 in Denver. 40 seconds left. Here comes the Spurs, trying to keep their undefeated streak. They get it out to Gale. You know they're going to look for the Iceman at some point. Gale's going to take it. Good defense by David Thompson, who gets the rebound. And they're pushing. They are pushing. What a finger roll by Brian Taylor all the way. And Denver looking to knock down the Spurs. And look at the hype.
Antonio calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got plenty of time.
Denver might just do it. They might knock down the last undefeated team in the NBA in the Spurs. Can they do it? Can they knock them down? That's the question. George Gervin with the ball. That's the man you want with it. Floater. No good. George Gervin misses the floater. And that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. David Thompson on the line. He ain't missing these. Yep, and he's on fire.
And as good as he's been in the NBA, we're looking at one of the greatest college players of all time. Thompson at NC State was a beast. The Wolfpack were dominant when Thompson was there.
And the Spurs will lose their first game of the season. They went 14-0, but they just lost their first game to a scrappy Denver team. What a freaking game. What a freaking game. What a game. Let's check out the box score. David Thompson, in order to topple the Spurs, he scores 22 points. He gets 17 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 4 blocks, showing why he's one of the best in the league. Dan Issel, despite a hyper-extended right knee, he gets 16 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. $15 points for Marcus Johnson, 15 points for Bobby Jones. What a play. Brian Taylor, 14 points, 11 assists. Incredible. George Gervin, 23 points in the losing effort, 4 rebounds, 6 assists.
Bring home the Bluey Fund
what a
this
play.
holiday season.
All right, we're going to go back out and just take a look at these records. But yeah, what a loss. Yeah, that's crazy. First loss for the Spurs. You saw it right here. All right, let's see what else we got here. January 11th, we're moving through it. No. Cavaliers, Pacers, I'll do that. We haven't seen a Pacers game yet. Pacers seem to be serving it up to them. Okay, it's close. Not really, though. I think Pacers are going to get this one done. They do. Let's look at the box score there. Nate Archibald, 25 points, 9 assists. Eddie Johnson, in his rookie season, he got 23 points, 1 rebound, 4 assists. 19 points for Walt Frazier. I like that. Campy Russell, 18. Jack Sikma, 13 and 10. Austin Carr, 16. Let's keep it moving. All right, so Cavs are 9-9 now. Pacers 11-6. So Pacers looking good. Lakers, Knicks. Don't mind if I do. Anything with the Knicks and Kareem, both those guys get preferential treatment. Both those teams and players get preferential treatment. Ooh, Knicks come back. It's close. Ooh, we're tied. Yeah, we're jumping in. 3:50 left. We're back in another game again. All right. Let's see. Turn off this 3-point line. Choose our sides. All right, here we go. So New York versus LA. We're in Madison Square Garden, 91-90.
And the Knicks with possession here.
And this New York team has outperformed itself already with all the rookies they have and Bob Dandridge. There's Bob Dandridge right there. Midi, no good. Good defense by the Lakers. And here comes the Lakers. Lakers down by 1 here. They're trying to get a win. Ooh, what a pass to Matt Calvin, reversal, but good defense by Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon, a large point guard. Ooh, Ernest Birdsong! Woo! Yo, can we get a replay on that? That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Norm Nixon is just the floor general, but I love that he puts the ball on the floor. I want to see it from this angle. I mean, he's just like, it looks like he's going up here, and he just, poof, reverse. Beautiful play by Otis.
Him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Big Daddy comes in for Bottoms, and it's Tatum in for Bottoms.
All right, Otis Birdsong, 93-90, putting his team up by a little bit more. I don't see Kareem on the court. Oh, there's Kareem. Yeah. Can Kareem get his team back in it? This Knicks team turned everything around by just gutting the whole franchise.
Outside Tatum.
Tatum. Off the screen. Floater, no good. Good defense by Bo Ellis, another rookie on this team. And here comes Birdsong out to Nixon. Norm Nixon laying. What defense by Kermit Washington, but what body control by Norm Nixon.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now Now here's Tatum.
Ooh, Tatum tried to get the foul, didn't get the foul. Good defense by Bob Dandridge there. And Bob Dandridge tasked with leading this young squad. They paid him a lot of money to do it. What a block by Kareem. Kareem said, get that mess out of here, brother.
Physical skills. Kareem just has a great understanding.
And Weatherspoon gets blocked too. Good rebound by Weatherspoon, and Weatherspoon does get the foul. We've yet to see Kareem on offense.
First one falls for.
Good free throw. 3-point game. And Weatherspoon's going to make it a 2-point game. All right, so Knicks
The Knicks with the lead.
have got to keep this lead going. They know it. They get it out to Bob Dandridge. No Bernard King right now.
Trying to free himself up.
Ooh.
Dandridge can't make it work. Los Angeles
Nice
has gotten
defense
off to
there
a
by the
0 for 2
Lakers,
starting
and the Lakers
downtown
could
here
do
in the
something with it
fourth
here. Matt Calvin running the offense.
quarter. Here's Champ.
Screen. Yeah, good screen there by Kareem, but they do nothing with it. And Norm Nixon bringing the ball down.
Here's Morris. Ellis trying to free
Oh
himself.
man, Weatherspoon has to foul Morris, and Morris gonna go to the line.
Free throw good for
Morris Sr. hits the free throw. And it looks like the Knicks are going to get this win here, unfortunately for Kareem. Kareem trying to stay positive, though.
They trail by 5. A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance
Player of the game is going to be Bernard King, even though we haven't seen him. He has 28 on the night. Holy cow.
This game. It's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher.
They get it down to Kareem. There's Kareem. Good defense by Morris Sr. on him,
so
though.
let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
And here comes Norm Nixon and the Knicks.
The Lakers coach talked to his team. Told them this
Midi, no good. Good rebound by Weatherspoon.
And when it gets fun.
Lakers need a bucket. They need a bucket right now. And they got to set. Okay, there we go. There we go. Get it to him. Yep. Yep, there we go. Kareem gets the bucket.
Unstoppable.
Feed Kareem. Kareem's got 39 on the night against the Knicks.
But it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Here's Nixon after
Good defense by Kareem. No foul on Nixon.
Or what? But he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Kermit Washington open. Can he get it? No good. Good defense there by the Knicks. Yeah, that should have went in. That should have went in. And there's Bob Dandridge. Misses. Good defense by the Lakers. Now Lakers pushing it.
Been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him
Good
out
pass
of
out
this
there.
funk.
Here's Weatherspoon. Over to the left wing. And Morris comes
Oh man, Lakers just throw it away. Too many passes. And that's going to be it. Here comes Norm Nixon on a dunk. And that's going to be it. Let's get out of here.
To define this game.
We're going to get out of here. Not only did it define the game, that ended the game. 102-94, Knicks make light work of the Lakers. 28 points for Bernard King in the win. 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Norm Nixon, 20 points. Joshua Morris Sr. had 12 and 10. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 39 points, 14 rebounds. 12 points, 16 rebounds for Nick Weatherspoon. They need some help. Kareem needs help still. We're going to keep it moving. So Knicks are now 17-1. It's crazy. All right, let's see if there's any other games we need to check. Hawks and Jazz, maybe? Yeah, it's worth it. Pistol Pete versus a really good Hawks team. 94-79, Hawks win. Pistol Pete puts up 33 points, but it's no good. 27 points, 23 rebounds for John Drew. This man is trying to get some accolades. He wants some respect on his name. Connie Hawkins, 20 points, 6 rebounds. Good stuff for both of those guys. And that's going to put the Hawks at 11-6. The Jazz are 9-9. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's any other game. Maybe Pistons Warriors. Yeah, that's it. Alright, here we go. Pistons Warriors. And I think the Warriors pretty much got this one under control. 103-88. Jamal Wilkes, 37 points, 13 rebounds. He continues to kill it. Phil Smith, 19. Rick Barry, 18. Bob Lanier, 17 points, 15 rebounds, 2 blocks. Eric Money had 16. ML Carr had 15 points, 8 rebounds in the loss. Tough break, but Golden State is good. They've won 11 straight. Crazy. Actually, let me see this. Yeah, Detroit fans not too happy right now. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Go to the 12th. Nobody plays on the 12th? Jesus, nobody plays on the 12th. Damn, ain't nobody play on the 12th. Okay. Alright, let's see. Bulls Rockets. We'll do that one. Bulls are actually handing it to a very good Rockets team. That's pretty impressive. Earl Monroe had 20 points, 5 assists. Calvin Murphy had 20.7 assists in the loss. That's crazy. Rudy Tomjanovich had 10 points, 16 rebounds. Wilbur Holland had 19 points, 14 rebounds. Mickey Johnson had 19 points, 17 rebounds. And Artis Gilmore, 17 points, 13 rebounds. So Artis Gilmore leading his team strong. 4 blocks as well. Good stuff. I did not expect that. Ooh, we got the Knicks Braves rematch. Yeah, we gotta check this. The Knicks and the Braves rematching. 2 of the best teams in the league. Yeah, it's close. Ooh, Braves pulled away at the end. Braves pulled away at the end. No! I wanted to see this. But the Braves pull away at the end. 106-94. Braves beat the Knicks. Bob McAdoo, 26 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. He's healthy. Adrian Dantley, 19 points, 6 assists. 17 points for Randy Smith. 14 and 12 for Moses Malone. Norm Nixon had 16 points, 5 rebounds, 9 assists. Bernard King, 16 points, 8 rebounds, 9 assists. Man, that's rough. That's rough. Knicks lose. 13 wins in a row for the Braves. That's crazy. They are 18-1 now. Alright, here we go. No, Warriors Hawks. We'll do that one. Both teams playing pretty well. Wow, Hawks taking it to the Warriors. This is kind of surprising. Okay, wait. Back in it. Slow it down. 4 points. Hawks pushing it. I think Hawks got it. Yeah, Hawks are going to win. Good win for the Hawks. Good for them. They break the Warriors streak. 20 points for Connie Hawkins. John Drew, 20 points, 20 rebounds. This man is trying to get respect on his name. Phil Smith, 22 points. Rick Barry, 20 points. Robert Parrish had 10. John Drew, man. John Drew doing really well. 12-6 record now for the Hawks. I'm gonna check this 76ers Bullets game. See if the Bullets can like do something. I just don't want to quit on the Washington, man. I don't know why. I just can't quit on them. They look like they're doing okay. They're gonna lose, but man, they just don't have scorers. They need a scorer. It's over. Good win for the 76ers. Elvin Hayes, 21 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks. That's crazy. That's crazy. 15 points for Skinner. 15 points for Larry Wright. World B. Free had 30 and 9 assists. George McGinnis 19. Julius Erving 17. Yeah, we out of here. All right, Nuggets Lakers. That's a good one. Kareem versus David Thompson. And Nuggets win pretty easily. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 32 points, 21 rebounds, and 3 steals. Brad Davis did have 14 points, 9 assists. They just need scorers. Marcus Johnson at 18, leading the way. David Thompson at 17 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists. 13 and 10 for Issel with 4 assists, 3 steals, and 3 blocks. 12 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists for Brian Taylor. Yeah, that's a really good 4. Yeah, it's crazy.
Have you found?
All right, so that's gonna take us to next one. Pacers Knicks. Now this should be a good one. Excellent guards in this matchup, but Knicks are too powerful for the Pacers. Roundfield for Indiana at 16 points, 16 rebounds. Frazier at 14. Damn, Archibald didn't do shit. Bernard King had 30 points against the Pacers. Donald Newman, this random dude, Donald Newman at 20. 14 points, 11 rebounds for Bob Dandridge. 7 assists. 10 points, 11 assists for Norm Nixon. All right, we're keeping moving even more. Go to the 15th. Celtics Braves, always. All right, let's get it. Braves are gonna smash them. Braves smashed them 118-81. They smashed the Celtics. Adrian Dantley, 25 points, 5 assists, 20 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists for Randy Smith. Good night for him. 18 points, 11 rebounds for McAdoo. 12 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists for Shoemate. That's a pretty good night for him too. Claude Terry's out and hurt. JoJo White had 18 points, 17 points, 17 rebounds for Cowens. Not good enough though. We out. All right, 14 wins in a row for the Braves. It's crazy. The former champs are trying to win. They're 19-1 right now. They're dominating. The former champs are here. All right, let's see what else we got here. Bullets and Bucks. Oh man. Suns and Trailblazers. Let's check it. We haven't checked the Trailblazers game in a minute. Let's see what Bill Walton and his crew doing. Ooh, it's close. Alright, we're gonna jump in. 4:04 left. 82-81, our first Bill Walton game on the screen in a long time, since the last stream probably. The reigning MVP of the league going up against the Phoenix Suns in Portland. They're up by 1. 4:05 left, and Bill Walton is on the court. Here comes Bob Gross for the Blazers. They're looking to increase this lead.
He's out there
4
with the
minutes
quick.
left in the
The quick
game.
is out there
Here
with
comes
Adams,
Gross.
and
He
it's
tries to
Hurd.
alley-oop it for no reason. Oh, wow. Bill Walton stole it. And that is why he's the MVP, you guys.
Stretch, he's been flat out.
Game awareness.
He
He has
helped them get the lead,
36
and
on the
now
night.
he's making sure
Now, this is a dimension of the NBA we've been missing. Bill Walton is a problem and will be a free agent in a couple years. All right, Lee off the screen all the way. Tried to get the foul, couldn't get the foul, and Bill Walton with the rebound. Here come the Blazers trying to push their lead. Gray all the way. Wow, interesting defense there. Williamson pushing the pace for the Suns.
Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be the last game of their very short.
Williamson all the way. Good draw and foul right there. I love the patience by Williamson. Knows his team needs a bucket. Doesn't do anything rash. Ooh, Trailblazers got David Thompson.
And then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers.
You know, Kevin.
Wow, Williamson misses the free throw. He's got to hit these.
This is exactly the sort of momentum they want to take.
He hits the second one, so Phoenix down by 2 now. 3:11 left. And here come the Blazers. Tortzik gonna play point on this possession. Oh, what a pass. Bill Walton just burns Alvin Adams. And Bill Walton damn near close to 40 points.
Now here's Lee.
Oh, here comes Williamson. Oh, Williamson, cut back. Whoa, don't do that.
Williamson in the post.
Williamson out the lead. Lee's open. Whoa! I don't know if that was Caldwell Jones, but this man came out of nowhere and just sent him back to the lobby. Look at this man. Sleepy eyes, like I'm open. Boom, you're not open. Damn. That's painful. Imagine having that happen to you. I just realized I haven't been recording.
And it's the Suns with the ball. 4-point game.
Alright, I'm gonna do some recording. Alright, here we go. Bill Walton. Download a Neal. Neal with the dunk! Love to see it.
Aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Knight.
Knight out to King. Knight. Shot. No good. Alvin Adams with the rebound. Puts it back. Can't get it. And Phoenix is starting to fall off. Here come the Blazers up by 4. They're looking for a dagger bucket here. 2:01 left.
Here's the quick.
Good defense by Adams. Making sure that Bill Walton doesn't win off the cut. Yeah, good defense by Alvin Adams there, but Bill Walton with the putback. Bill Walton is a beast. Bill Walton is a beast.
Well, Phoenix shooting about 42% so far. There's 1:38 left in the game.
Oh, there's Knight all the way. Can't get it.
Officials on the call with the foul.
25 points for Billy Knight on the night. He's having a great night.
Knight hits them both.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game.
All right, Tortzik bringing the ball up for Portland. They're up by 4. They're doing fine. Bill Walton just takes it to Alvin Adams. This man can't be stopped. Bill Walton has 42 points, guys. Bill Walton is proving why he deserves to be the MVP. He may not be the flashiest player in the league right now, but he's getting it done. He's just getting it done.
Knight passes to Lee.
Lee open, good lay-in, good awareness there by the Suns. Lee's got 8.
Free him up from the defense.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more.
All right, here we go. Blazers once again up by 4. Yep, Bill Walton again. Bill Walton can't be stopped.
Yeah, undersized guys.
Bill Walton is just whomping these guys right now. He's got 44 points. Can he get 50? Can he get 50? Probably not, but we're witnessing a 40-plus point performance game. We don't get to see that often on screen. Bill Walton with the rebound, out to Jones. Jones all the way, yeah. Yep. I think we're gonna hit the music and get out of here. That's the dagger bucket. 97-90, Phoenix gets the win. Bill Walton, 44 points, 20 rebounds. He's getting more rebounds than most people get points right now. He is lighting this Blazers team on fire right now. 27 points for Billy Knight. 24 points from John Williamson, though. Good to see him contributing. This is his first year with the Suns, coming over from the Nets, I believe. Yeah, good stuff. We got to see Bill Walton destroy. That's what we needed. Can't believe I forgot to start recording. That was kind of stupid by me, but it's all good. All right. I am going to do the Bullets. I just don't know why, but I just have hope for the Bullets. Maybe I'm just a fan. I can't stop being a fan. It's over again. They just don't have a scorer. 83-77. Alex English, 25 points. Winters, 20 points. Yeah, they just did their thing. DiGregorio had 18. Skinner had 15. Hayes had 10 and 11. Yeah. They're just not playing very well. The NBA is changing and they're not changing, which I think is part of the problem with them. Alright, I give up on them. Spurs 76ers. Now this is a great matchup right here. This is potentially an Eastern Conference playoff matchup. Spurs just recently lost their first match to Denver after going 14-0 to start the season. All right, we got a close one going into the third. Ooh. Let's go ahead and slow down. All right, so it looks like 76ers are gonna be in control here. Ooh, 3-point game. All right, we'll jump in just in case something pops off. We'll jump in just in case something pops off. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, Maurice Lucas inbounding the ball for 76ers. This could be over. Oh, we got Daryl Dawkins in the game. We don't get to see him very often. He doesn't get a lot of time. He tried to do too much there. Jones puts it in.
Jones has got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
And I think this one's over. Dr. J gonna try to check into the game. Oh, wow. The Iceman all the way. Yeah, we're going instant replay that one. Check this. Look, it was McGinnis. McGinnis was supposed to pull up on him on a fast break, and he sees the mismatch. And he kind of has like, can I go? Ooh, this way. He sees the hesitation. Boom! Busted all the way.
Jones, then it's Bibby, and it's McGinnis in at the 2.
All right, so it's a 3-point game. 3-point game, and a minute 38. It's not impossible.
They're leading by 3.
All right, your player of the game is Julius Erving, who is checking back into the game. 22 points for him on the night. He's averaging 20 a game right now. A cool 20. He tried to get open there. Julius on George Gervin. Ooh, the Iceman. Gervin defending him well. Iceman back in his face. The Iceman puts it in a 1-point possession game, and Sixers have to immediately call timeout. And there's George Gervin after having a cold 4-point run right now. All right, Maurice Lucas inbounded the ball for the 76ers. Great addition to this team. Defensive presence, and can put up some buckets of his own if he needs to. All right, here comes Dr. J. Floater on Gerving, and he puts it back in Gerving's face. We got a battle. Gervin has 28, Julius Erving 24. This is a game of the legends. Oh, Gerving back up. He puts one back in his face. Let's go. Let's go. The Iceman versus the Doctor. I love it. Oh, here we go. Julius calls it. He gets doubled. What a pass. McGinnis gets the foul. I love that call. Julius has been passing the ball when he needs to.
You can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Yeah, that's a collision. So George McGinnis going to go to the line there. He needs both of these. First shot, good. They're up by 2. He needs the second one to get it into a 2-possession sort of situation. And he makes it. So big free throws there from George McGinnis. And here comes the Spurs. Can they get it? 3 points in 50 seconds. They've certainly battled for it, but can they get through this obstacle that is the 76ers? Gervin on the doctor. Gervin gets a double. Good double. Maurice Lucas gets back down. That's why he is a good player for this team to have. The close-in defense is almost unstoppable.
Yeah, I think you want to milk.
And I think the 76ers are going to go on and win this one. Great defensive possession. Maurice Lucas is the difference maker. Wow, Irving tried to force one on Gervin, and they share a little admiration for each other there. Like to see it. 14.2 seconds left, and I think this is the 76ers game to win. All right, here we go. Spurs need a quick bucket. Can they get one?
And it's all about the 3 right here.
Yeah, no one's going to shoot a 3. Oh, wow. Olberding down low. What a play! Olberding caught a crazy pass. Wow. That was actually incredible. That was incredible.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. 8 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away. Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
Here's the quick. Misses there.
Nice. So 116 to 113. Philadelphia gives the Spurs yet another loss. The doctor did his job. And let's hit the music. All right, so let's look at the box score. Julius Erving, 24 points, 5 rebounds, 11 assists. Love that he's distributing the ball. Henry Bibby contributing 20. That's a surprise. 5 assists for him as well. 19 points, 6 assists for World B. Free. 17 points for Doug Collins. 16 points for George McGinnis. And 6 points, 14 rebounds, 5 assists for Maurice Lucas. This team is really well-rounded. George Gervin had 30 on the night. It's not good enough. 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 17 points for Ray Williams. That's their upcoming rookies. He's played pretty well. They got him 2nd round. He's doing pretty well. We're going to keep him moving. Spurs suffer a 2nd loss of the season. And they're 19-2 now. And the 76ers are 19-2. Spurs are now 15-3. All right. Any other games on the 15th? I don't believe so. All right, we're gonna go over to the 16th. Cavs and Knicks. Let's take a look at this. Two squads with some very good young prospects. Wow, Cavs are actually playing well. They must be shutting down the Knicks offense. What is happening here? What? Whoa, 2-point game with a minute left. We have to check out what's happening here. This is kind of bizarre. All right, here we go. All right, Knicks versus Cavs, 75-73. Cleveland is in the lead. Tom Lagarde going to inbound the ball for the Knicks. Knicks could tie it. Wow, and they do with Otis Birdsong. Great possession there. Knicks tie it up in Madison Square Garden at 75-75. Low-scoring game here.
Then it's King, and it's Big Daddy.
Good defense by Otis Birdsong. Good stuff. No Sigma on the court. And here comes Bernard King. Ooh, Bernard King's got a one-on-one. Bernard King decides to dish it out.
Here's Birdsong.
Here comes Otis Birdsong again. Another exciting prospect, rookie season. Woo! Birdsong took it into his well-being. Look at this view. To the basket between two guys. Otis Birdsong shutting it down right now. And Norm Nixon on the bench going absolutely insane. Wow, Otis Birdsong. This New York team has so many weapons. It is ridiculous. And Cavs called timeout, and they were winning this game, and now they are losing this game.
They're down by 3. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And they don't look too happy.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
So the player of the game is going to be Bob Dandridge for New York. He's the leader of this team. 13 points for him, 6 of 9 shooting.
Everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
All right, Boosie has the ball for Cleveland. He gets it down to Jones. Jones needs this. No good. Good defense by Lagarde. And I believe the Knicks are going to get this one. It looks like... Who got fouled? Bob Dandridge? I think that's Bob Dandridge. Yeah, Bob Dandridge going to close out this game, it looks like. I think it's over. 80-75. Knicks are going to get this win. What a comeback for them. Showing why they deserve to be one of the best teams in the East. Good defense by Dandridge. And that's going to be all she wrote, folks. Let's go ahead and cue the music.
They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans.
Take a look at this box score. Bob Dandridge 15 and 15 with 7 assists. Almost a triple-double for him on the night. Otis Birdsong had 11. Tom Lagarde had 10 and 11. I love to see that. Rookie, second-round pick for them. Bernard King had 9 points, 12 rebounds. Not typical of him. He didn't pop off. Campy Russell had 15. Jack Sikma 14. So not a very high-scoring game, but Knicks come out with the win. Very important that they did so. So yeah, Knicks are 19-2 now. Braves and Bulls. This is a good matchup. Can Artis Gilmore take on a whole super team by himself? He has done it before. And it looks like he cannot. The Braves will get the win, 93-81. Wilbur Holland had 18 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 4 steals for the Bulls, but they do lose. Artis Gilmore held to just 12 points, 11 rebounds. Moses Malone, leading scorer for the Braves, 19 points, 13 rebounds, 16 points, 9 rebounds for Adrian Dantley, 15 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists for Bob McAdoo. So just a good team effort. Braves continue to be one of the best teams in the league. They won 15 straight. They are now 20-1. All right, Detroit versus the Lakers. Bob Lanier versus Kareem. Always here for a good center battle. And it's close going into the fourth. It's very close. But I think the Lakers are going to pull it out. Good win for the Lakers. Good for them. 94-89. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 24 points, 15 rebounds, 20 points, 12 assists for the rookie Brad Davis. Good to see him step up. All right, let's keep it moving. January 17th. Bucks Rockets. We'll go ahead and check that one out. Both teams playing decently. They're like middle tier teams right now. And it looks like the Bucks are gonna win this one. 102 to 96. Earl Monroe, 23 points for the Rockets in the loss. 21 points for Byron Beck, of all people. 20 points for Calvin Murphy. John Lucas had 16. Yeah. Junior Bridgman, 28 points in the win. He's really proven to be a star in this league right now. 28 points for Brian Winters. We're going to just keep it moving. Well, just look at the records. So Rockets are 10-10 now. Milwaukee's 15-6, so they're still worthy of watching. But yeah, I want to see that one, but I don't think it's worth it. Trailblazers and Nuggets. That's a good one. Bill Walton versus a very, very tough Denver team that's so freaking athletic right now. Ooh, didn't want to go too fast. I do think Denver has this one in the bag, but I don't want to go too fast. Yeah, they do. 116 to 92. Denver wipes the floor with Bill Walton. 36 points for David Thompson in the game. 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 blocks. 16 points for Brian Taylor. Great pickup for him. Like I said, he's on a pretty good contract right now. 16 points for Marcus Johnson, who they just picked up as a rookie. Man, nice game for these guys. And the MVP, he had a great game too, though. Bill Walton, 38 points, 14 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 4 blocks. You couldn't ask more from him. They just can't get it done. What's the Trailblazers record right now? They are 17-4, so they're looking pretty good. Can't complain there. We'll just keep it all moving. Oh, no, January 18th. We're keeping moving. Bulls and Bucks, that's definitely one to check out. Both teams playing semi-decently. Always looking forward to an Artis Gilmore game. Looks like it's close going into the 4th. Bucks pushing ahead in the 4th. Not a lot of scoring. And it looks like the Bucks are going to put away the Bulls, unfortunately. 97 to 79. Junior Bridgman, a stud again. 20 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Brian Winters, 19 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Lou Hudson, who came over from Atlanta, 17 points for him.
Nobody protects you from mayhem.
Artis Gilmore, 26 points, 13 rebounds, 5 blocks in the loss. He did what he could, not his fault. So Bulls are now 15-7, Bucks are 16-6. Hawks Celtics, that's definitely worth checking out. Both teams playing pretty well in the East. Ooh, it's close. Ooh, Celtics make light work of Atlanta, 96 to 70. Dave Cowens, 21 points, 17 rebounds, playing no games. Charlie Scott had 15 points, 8 assists. Yeah, Atlanta didn't have any really big scorers. That's crazy. So Atlanta's 14-7 now. Boston 11-9. All right, Trailblazers Cavs. We'll do that one since it's like a TV game. Jack Sikma versus Luke Walton. Interesting matchup. Wow, Cavs taking it to the Trailblazers. Wow, they're pushing it out too. Wow, Cavs wiped the floor with the Trailblazers. Campy Russell, 26 points, but he does get hurt. Jack Sikma, 21 points, 5 rebounds. Wow. Bill Walton held to just 12 points, did have 20 rebounds. The leading scorer was Johnny Davis. He had 18 and 2 for Portland. Portland's 17-5 now. Cavs are 12-10. All right, is that done with the 18th? Nah, we're not going to watch that game. Ooh, Knicks Spurs. That's a perfect game. Both teams have had really phenomenal records this year. George the Iceman Gervin versus a bunch of young bloods. Wow, they get it done. Spurs wipe the floor with the Knicks. George Gervin, 37 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. Larry Keenan, 18 points, 10 rebounds, 5 assists. What a performance. Bernard King put up 27 points against the Iceman, though. 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks. Not much else going on for his team, though. 104-87, Spurs take the win. Knicks are 19-3 now. Spurs are 17-3. Nuggets and Braves, that's an excellent game. Full of superstars. Ooh. We gotta slow down. It's a close one. Oh, we're jumping in. 4:15 left, 94-94. So many stars in this game. Let's get it. All right, let's see. Game rules. All right, here we go. 94-94 here in Buffalo. Buffalo versus the Nuggets. This could be a finals matchup. So this could be a preview.
Here's Big Daddy. Now the pass to McAdoo.
All right, McAdoo and Moses Malone in the game. No Adrian Dantley right now. Moses on Jones. Pulls up. Wow. Jones blocked Moses Malone. That's crazy. Here comes Marcus Johnson. Floater. No good. He probably should have got the ball over to David Thompson.
He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's the Prophet.
All right, so Braves getting lucky
Pass to Malone.
to have this possession now. Here comes Smith. Smith looking for a play here. Shoemate.
4 on the clock. Buffalo needs
Out to
get off the
Glenn.
shot here.
Glenn spin move.
17-foot
Jumper.
shot on the
No
way.
good. Issel battling for a
Denver's
rebound
gone
against
from
Moses
outside
and
the arc since
McAdoo.
we
What a play for
reached the
him.
fourth quarter.
And here comes
Passes it
Marcus
to Steele.
Johnson. All right. Nobody's broken the tie yet. Marcus Johnson off the dribble. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Marcus Johnson. Jesus. Can we get an instant replay? Oh my God. There's a new all-star team in town. Here comes Marcus Johnson just blowing by Shoemate. Shoemate doesn't want to pick up the foul. Realizes he's outmatched with speed. Sees McAdoo coming over. I don't even think McAdoo knows this man's going to take off from here. I mean, this is crazy where he takes off from. I mean, he could have got blocked right there. I mean, that's just crazy. Yeah, I don't even think anyone knew what he was about to
He doesn't
do.
usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when
Wow.
necessary, but not that time.
Moses
And that
Malone
one
goes
clearly
straight
fouled.
up into
Gets the whistle and
Jones,
2
and
shots
Jones
coming up.
says, "Not today, brother."
Here's a look at
So
what's
Moses
coming up
Malone's
for
gonna have to make
Buffalo.
these free throws.
On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday,
And that game against the Warriors, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. 2 of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever
Ooh,
gets the
Moses
win
Malone misses
is
that
going
free
to
throw.
be
That's not a
viewed
good look for
as the
him.
team to beat.
Denver making a switch here.
Brian Taylor coming into the game.
He's off on the
Ooh,
second.
wow. Moses Malone missed both those free throws. Jones is in his head right now. Brian Taylor setting up a play for Denver, and Denver could get a dagger bucket here.
And interior score.
2:56 left. They can get some separation.
Pass to Thompson.
Out to David Thompson. Here we go. David Thompson gonna put that ball on the floor. Put it up. Easy money
By
for him.
Thompson. Now it's a 4-point
David
Nugget
Thompson
lead.
going to work.
I'm
20
sorry, that's poor
points.
defense down
When you have
low
so
again.
many
It's
players that
been
can put the
mismatched
ball on the
thus
floor
far.
in Denver, this is a tough team to
Time
play.
called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And
All right,
now we
Dan
present
Issel is going to be the player of the game for the
game.
Nuggets. I did not see that coming. He's got 22 on the night, 10 of 14 shooting. He is averaging 17 for the Nuggets despite them having so many scorers. Pretty impressive. Dan Issel is a G. Adrian Dantley's in this game now. Bob McAdoo's out of this game now. Interesting decision there.
And on our sideline,
Shoemate has to shoot a midi. Good defense there by the Nuggets. And here comes David Thompson.
He knows they struggled at the free throw line, but he actually
Thompson
looked at
gets
the
doubled,
positive. He
dishes
said
it out to
he
Johnson.
continued
Johnson
to
to
get the
Taylor.
foul line.
Taylor
Good
gets
things going
blocked by
now.
Moses Malone. Good defense there by Moses.
Take the heat off him a little.
And Glenn down low. Wow.
the baby hook.
Glenn put David Thompson on the floor and it gave him an open layup.
Time called here.
And
The
all of a
Nuggets
sudden,
decide to
Buffalo
talk it
within 2. Unfortunate. All right, here we go. Thomas inbounding the ball
Denver in
for
lead.
the Nuggets. And here comes Brian Taylor.
Taylor with the ball. Outside.
Brian Taylor out to Jones. Jones playing some tough defense today. He gets an alley-oop to Marcus Johnson. And this team is incredibly athletic, handing the Spurs their first loss, and now they're taking it to the best team in the league, the former champions, the Buffalo
We've got
Braves.
1:48 left in the fourth quarter.
What a play. What a pass to Glenn. Smith down low. Can't get it. Thompson's right there in his face. And what a play here. Brian Taylor lay in. No good.
Buffalo trails
And here
by
comes
4.
Buffalo. Buffalo has a chance to get back in this. They get it to Adrian Dantley. Adrian Dantley catches a crazy pass, but he gets his own rebound. He dunks his rebound. He dunks his rebound back. His miss back down. And Adrian Dantley said, "You're not the only athletic people on this court. I got you."
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 2.
What athleticism on the court right now. Denver leading 100-98. So many high flyers on the court right now. So many players that can put the ball on the floor. Including this man right here, Brian Taylor. All-star last year, coming over from Kansas City. Good acquisition for them. And then you got Marcus Johnson being drafted this year. David Thompson has real weapons around him now.
And here is Taylor.
David Thompson, Brian Taylor free throw line shot, couldn't get it. So Buffalo can tie it, and the Buffalo fans are going absolutely insane. Thought Adrian Dantley was going to put the ball on the floor there, but he gives it up. Oh, out to Moses Malone! And Moses Malone misses the free throw, but he does get fouled.
He will sit for the rest of this game.
Nice work to get it inside.
And he fouled his man out.
It's the first.
Issel has to come back in. And Moses Malone ties the game 100-100 here in Buffalo. And Denver is a feisty squad. They've taken the former champs to the limit now. Oh, wow. Marcus Johnson looking confident on that jumper. Cannot get it. And here comes Buffalo. Oh, good defense by Brian Taylor. Good rebound by Brian Taylor. And he pushes the issue.
Here's Thompson.
Wow, David Thompson just confusing Moses Malone there. And he gets a clutch bucket. Wow. Wow. Don't get it twisted. David Thompson still the leader of this team.
They're behind by 2. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 25 seconds.
All right, Glenn looking for a play here.
To the inside.
Glenn down to Moses Malone. Malone, can he get it? No, good defense by Issel. Great defense by Issel. And it looks like Denver will get the win here.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order.
And there's a block there again by Moses
And that was
Malone.
another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
All right, so David Thompson going to go to the line. All he's got to do is shoot some free throws here for his team, and they will go home, knocking off not only the Spurs, but knocking off the Buffalo Braves, showing that whoever comes out of the East, they are ready. If they can get to the Western Conference Finals, if they can get through the Western Conference, they are ready for the East.
Dominant when Thompson was there. And you can wrap
Incredible.
This one up. Great job
Incredible.
to stay cool at the line.
Adrian Dantley putting the ball on the floor.
And he's been
And that's going to be it.
glass all game.
We're gonna hit the
He
music.
has led this team in rebounding and also taken on the role of enforcer.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one.
What a game. Bob McAdoo, 29 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, but they hold off on putting him back in the game. 25 points, 6 rebounds, 7 assists for Adrian Dantley. But that is not good enough because the Denver Nuggets put up numbers. David Thompson, 24 points, 11 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 blocks. Dan Issel, 22 points, 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Marcus Johnson, the rookie, 16. I mean, that's incredible. Brian Taylor, 10 points, 8 assists. I mean, they got weapons on weapons on weapons. Denver has to be in the conversation of top 3 teams in the league. They have to be in the conversation. All right, we're going to move on to January 20th. Pacers Bucks, that's a good one. Ooh, we're tied, going into the third. All right, and we're back and forth going into this last bit of the fourth quarter. Bucks are leading. 4 points. Yeah, I think Bucks got this one. 5 points. Ooh, tied. 49 seconds left. We'll go ahead and jump in, see if we can get a last bucket. It's really weird. You don't see like 5 pointers very much. All right, we're gonna make sure we don't mess things up here. All right, here we go. Bucks and Indiana tied 97-97. 49 seconds left in the game. Did not see this coming down to the end. And Bucks are on the line. Not sure who that is on the line. Knight. I don't know who that is. And he makes both of those, so that man clutched up right there. So 49 seconds left. Indiana could certainly get it going. And Walt Frazier leading the team right now. No Nate Archibald. They're going with Walt Frazier, who's playing really well this year. Oh, Roundfield. Roundfield, my man, put it up. Yes, Roundfield gets the bucket. We're tied. 99-99, 33 seconds left. Here comes Brian Winters for the Bucks. They got to come right back at him. Wow, Knight burns him. Good defense by Roundfield, though. Gets a hand in there. And Robish. Wow, wow! What a play by Robish. Showing that he's agile to get it on a guard and not even take the contact. That was some finesse right there.
They're trailing by 2. We've got 13 seconds.
Wow, Robish with an incredible athletic lay-in. Nate Archibald is going to be player of the game for Indiana, though. 42 points for him, 18 of 26 shooting. This man is proven to be an Indiana franchise player.
He was in a zone.
Winters, floater. No good. I thought that was going in. And I think Indiana's going to win this.
And an intentional foul right there.
Indiana is going to win this.
First free throw is
yeah, crazy win by Indiana.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line.
Wow.
In such a big
situation. Incredible win for Indiana, though. Let's take a look at the box score. Junior Bridgman, 27 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists. Still a leader here, emerging leader here for the Bucks. 21 points for Brian Winters, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. He's been really ramping up too. 15 and 10 for Lou Hudson. That's pretty good numbers for him. So they got good numbers from their guys, but Nate Archibald puts down 42 points. Dan Roundfield, 16 and 11. Mel Bennett had 15 and 8. So good stuff there. And let's take a look. Indiana now 14 and 8. Milwaukee Bucks are 16 and 7. Ooh, Nuggets Celtics. We gotta look at this one. Can the Nuggets keep just destroying teams? They've got a close one here with the Celtics. A very close one. All right, I'm going to jump in. 95-93. Nuggets down by 2. All right, we're going to go ahead and turn on 3-point shot. Choose our sides. All right, here we go. Nuggets versus
Issel passes to Steele.
the Celtics.
Some
Here we
nice
go.
ball
Brian
movement by the
Taylor trying to tie the game here. They're behind in
Taylor
Boston
taking his time
Garden. We
here.
are back with the Nuggets. The Nuggets proven to be a premier team in the NBA right now. The Celtics were a premier team. They're struggling to stay middle tier right now. But they're still pretty good. Cowens has the mismatch on Taylor. He goes up with it, misses it, gets his own rebound, puts it back up. That's hustle. That's hustle. Where is the hustle from Denver right now?
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring.
I don't see David Thompson in right now. I think it's just Brian Taylor and Issel kind of leading the way for the Nuggets. I don't see Marcus Johnson either. And it looks like some of their guys might be fouled out. I'm not sure if that's true, but
Lock at 6.
when Brian Taylor is driving out to Garrard. Garrard's open. Misses. Good rebound by Jones. Oh, wow. Good hustle by Bobby Jones to go up with it. And he's going to get the free throws here.
And they got to work harder on the glass. They were getting a lot of those
Good free
second chance
throws.
opportunities in the
I think
first
Marcus
half, but
Johnson
those
is
have
back
been
in the game. That's going to help the Nuggets out quite a
in the
bit.
second.
It does look like David Thompson might be fouled out. Not sure about that. Denver down by 2, 97-95, 2:51 left. JoJo White open bucket. Yes, sir. Dunked it down on Issel.
Kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of
And the
aggression they
Celtics
want from their
proven they
forwards.
can stay athletic with these athletic squads that are coming up in the NBA. Wow, what defense by JoJo White. Stealing it from Marcus Johnson.
Here's Scott.
And Scott puts up a jumper, can't get it.
Taylor's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And here comes the fast break, Brian Taylor. Brian Taylor dishes it over to Johnson. Oh,
Clearly fouled on that shot.
Marcus Johnson's going to go to the line for 2.
The foul goes against Boston. And that one
Marcus
falls for
Johnson, 21 points, 5 of 5 from the free throw line. Pretty good night from this young rookie. And he might give Bernard King a run for his money for Rookie of the Year.
No good on the second free throw.
And he goes 1 of 2 though. He does miss a free throw there. 99-96. Charlie Scott jumper. No good.
And the shot is long.
Nuggets down by 3. They need a bucket here.
That's the shot
Brian
they're looking
Taylor
for, but you can't get them all to go.
has a fast break.
Taylor kicks
Can't
to
get it.
Johnson.
Good defense by the Celtics to stop that fast break. Ooh, Johnson thought he was going to pull up. Doesn't. Taylor off the screen. Yes, sir.
Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Wow, Brian Taylor really stepping up. 18 points for him. That's why they acquired him. More depth, and to run the floor when the athletic guys are there. But now he's showing that he can score for this team. Wicks misses the wide open lay-in. Can't get it, but he does get his own rebound and puts it down. Celtics back up by 3. They're just out hustling the Nuggets right now. Oh, nice. Marcus Johnson showing why he is one of the best rookies in the league right now. He gets off the screen, dunks it down. All right, here we go. Havlicek bringing it up for the Celtics. They're up by 1. They need to spread out the lead more. He goes up with the hook. Oh, wow. It got poked. Wow, what a poke by the Celtics to get that rebound. And Marcus Johnson going to get charged with a foul on Havlicek. I'm not happy about that.
Strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
And Havlicek goes 1 for 2, so Nuggets can tie it here. Wow, yep, Issel. They do. Wow, good distribution by Taylor. Quick passes.
Trying to send a message with
Nuggets might have them on the ropes. Looks like the Celtics are a little tired. Good defense there. Good defense. Oh, Cowens gets the bucket though. 48 seconds left. Denver's still down by 2. And there's Taylor and Johnson talking right now, trying to figure out what they want to do.
They trail by 2. There's 48 seconds left in the game. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game.
So the player of the game is going to be Dave Cowens. 22 points for him, 10 of 15 shooting. He's averaging 18 on the season. Obviously one of the best centers in the league. Definitely one of the most tried and true centers in the league right now. Not the tallest, but the hardest working. Here comes Gerard. Gerard, what a play there. Drawing the foul from Havlicek. I like it. It's a very important play there. Gus Gerard, 9 points, 7 rebounds. Really good night for him off the bench. Makes the first free throw. Oh, and he can't tie the game. That was a really important free throw that he just choked on. Oh, wow. Cowens dunks it down, and that puts Denver in a really bad position. Gerard's missed free throw coming back to bite them in the butt. And Denver calls timeout. They're down by 3. 27 seconds left. They're going to need a quick bucket here and another good defensive stance. Dave Cowens playing pretty well tonight.
Sampson's checked in.
Oh, Brian Taylor almost lost that inbound pass. Dude, oh my God, that guy was open for a while. All right, Marcus Johnson.
Johnson kicks to Sampson.
Yeah.
Jones trying to get open. Sampson's shot is
That's
off.
gonna be it.
And they stop the
Unfortunately.
clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Had to foul. And on
Gonna
that
hit the
occasion
music.
to stop the clock. That's the enemy.
We're gonna hit the Simcast. It's over. 110-103. Good win for Boston. 24 points, 17 rebounds, 20 points, 16 assists for JoJo White. Holy cow. 17 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals for Charlie Scott. Pretty incredible performance from their stars. Marcus Johnson had 23 points. Brian Taylor had 18 points, 8 assists. David Thompson had 18 points, but he did foul out. He was only able to play 21 minutes, so that's how the game goes. David Thompson's in that game. Might look a little different. Nuggets are now 16-4. Celtics are 12-9. Big win for the Celtics. All right, let's go Warriors Pistons. Okay. Pistons trying to take on the Warriors. And they're not losing as bad as I thought they would. Okay. 2:50 left, 2-minute game, 2-point game. Let's jump in. We haven't seen Bob Lanier. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. Golden State 82, Detroit 80. And Robert Parrish out to Ballard. Ballard, a new player, I think, for Golden State. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even on the right choosing sides. Okay, there we go. Robert Parrish goes up, gets the foul. I'm like, what am I doing? All right, Robert Parrish. Shot good.
To the line here in the second half.
For the Pistons, Porter's checked in for the
All right, so Golden State up by 4.
Pistons trailed by 4.
All right, here comes Norm Van Leer. We haven't seen him much in the Pistons jersey, but they acquired him from the Bulls this past free agency.
That's the 5 and the 4 for the Pistons. Now a timeout called by Detroit. The Quick with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button.
All right, the player of the game, no surprises here. He continues to dominate in the month of January. Jamal Wilkes, 16 points, averaging 22 on the season.
Get himself in good position throughout the course of this game, and that comes across.
Oh, Porter, nice reversal by Porter using his height over Jamal Wilkes, and they're within 2 again. So Pistons still in this. We're here at Golden State.
get himself open.
All right, here we go. Golden State looking to separate a little bit.
Bring it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the head coach of the Pistons talked to his team during the
Rick
break.
Barry jumper, no good. Good rebound by Bob Lanier. And here comes ML Carr. Oh, ML Carr putting the moves on Rick Barry, but he gets another hand in his face.
Overcome this deficit.
Now here's Williams. The pass to Barry.
All right, Golden State seems to be in control here, but can the Pistons get back in it? I don't know.
Just 5 on the clock.
Phil Smith.
Williams.
Good defense there by the Pistons. Pistons can tie it. Here we go. They get another chance to tie the game. Norm Van Leer.
To the paint. Stolen by Parrish. And here comes
Dumb
Smith
pass.
leading the fast break.
Yep, that's it. Phil Smith, easy lay-in.
Smith's got the lead up to 4
Golden
now for
State
the
up by
Warriors.
4. Golden State is one of the best organized fast breaks in the league right now.
Great steal, and just like that, we had 2
Norm Van Leer down to Bob Lanier. Bob Lanier gets doubled, but he still hits it.
Lanier's got 4 this quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
What a play there by Bob. Rob Parrish going back at Bob Lanier, though. Bob Lanier gets a rebound. Lanier hustling right now, trying to get his team back in this game. And ML Carr with the dunk. And we are tied 86-86, and the Detroit fans are going nuts. I forgot we're playing in Detroit. The Detroit fans are going crazy.
Now here's Williams.
Robert Parrish on Lanier. Robert Parrish hook shot. What a defensive possession by Bob Lanier. And here comes the Pistons. They could get the win.
Here is 4. Passes it to the quick.
All right, Pistons being very careful, trying to find the ideal possession. They might not be able to find it. They need to get someone to work it. And here comes Norm Van Leer. He could work it. Can't get a foul call. Lanier with the rebound. Elbows his way around. Gets the bucket. 14 seconds left. The big fella. We got to look at that. We got to look at that again. That's crazy. The big fella. The big fella. Look at the big fella, man. He gets the... He's watching this ball. He gets the rebound. He just scoots in there. Steals it from Rick Barry. Throws out some elbows just in case. And just calmly puts it up. That's legend.
Most important thing, no open three.
Detroit up by 2.
Called by Golden State. They're behind by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
All right, here we go. Golden State looking to see if they can get this into overtime. 12 seconds left.
They go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all.
The feed now to Parrish.
Oh, wow. Parrish got in front of Lanier. Lanier blocked it.
Here's Wilkes.
Wow. Lanier put the team on his back and got the win. Lanier put the team on his back and got the win. Robert Parrish looking frustrated there.
And there are so many times when you see the...
Wow. Bob Lanier, 32 points, 16 rebounds. Wow. 18 points for Eric Money, but that's the Bob Lanier show right there. Phil Smith had 20. Jamal Wilkes had 16 points, 9 rebounds. Wow. What a game. Bob Lanier just did, had a legendary performance. All right. Spurs, Hawks. Let's take a look. Ooh. Spurs took the lead away in the 4th quarter. It's close. All right, 3:44 left. It's a 1-point game. We're going to Atlanta. Let's go. All right, here we go. San Antonio versus Atlanta.
So it's the Hawks now.
Here we go. 3:43 left.
Hawkins is out there with the quick. Then there's the quick.
San Antonio's
Then there's the
up
quick,
by
and it's
1.
Hill in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And there goes Flynn.
Now here's
Easy
Flynn.
money. And Atlanta goes up by 1. Wow. Otto Moore was just sitting there not doing anything.
Makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm gonna credit
All right, here comes George Gervin. George Gervin looks mad. He had a teammate open, didn't pass to him. It was Bristow. Bristow loses the ball.
Defense not hustling, and he still misses.
And the Spurs looking kind of funny here at the end of January. I don't know what's going on with them.
And here is Flynn. Here's the pass to Charles.
Here comes Charles. Charles all the way. What a play. Love it.
9
Love to
points
see
for the
it.
Quick. And
Great play there.
every team
Atlanta looking to get this
looking at
win.
hustle stats for the Hawks.
Tons of substitutions. People coming in. Connie Hawkins still on the floor. You see him in a Hawks jersey. He's had a great season as a Hawk.
Tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers.
Connie Hawkins is your player of the game.
Focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a
16
spark
points for
to
him.
get the
7 of
offense
21.
going.
He's averaging
And now,
17
let's
points
present
for
our
the
New
Hawks this
Balance Player
season.
of the game, the natural.
And he's provided them with a
All right, here comes the Iceman. Turnaround jumper, no good. That's not his game. I don't know why he did that. And Hawks looking to put it away. Charles gonna earn a trip to the line. Spurs looking kind of bad right now. Ken Charles, 9 points, 4 of 8 shooting.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs head coach go over the game plan during the timeout.
And he makes both free throws, so San Antonio in really big trouble. 2:44 left.
Push the ball. Let's get some
Down by 5.
opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
They're trying to stem the tide.
All right, here we go. George Gervin and company got to get their act together. Here comes Williams bringing the ball up. I think that's their rookie.
He kicks it to Gervin.
They get it out to George, the Iceman Gervin. He's looking to make a play.
Pass to the quick.
Connie Hawkins picked him up. Probably a pretty good switch there. Olberding down low. Olberding going to go to work in the paint. Turnaround jumper, no good.
Again, the miss by
Good
the Spurs.
defensive assignments there by Atlanta. They made some good switches.
Position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Connie Hawkins on the Iceman.
Outside
He
Flynn.
dishes it out.
Pass to Charles. Here's Hill.
Hill, midi, no good. Rebound by Olberding. Spurs got to get some offense here. They're down by 5. Here comes Gale. Oh, nice pass to Gervin. That was almost a steal, but the Iceman puts him back within 3. He's got 23 points on the night,
Time called here.
shooting
The Hawks decide
48%
to
from the
talk it over.
field.
They're in front by 3. 1:56 left here in the fourth quarter. The quick pass it to Hill. Outside Flynn.
Oh, nice pass to Hawes. What a play.
Hawes got the lead up to 5.
Wow.
Sensational ball.
Atlanta playing really well. They're just moving the ball around.
The quick pass it to Williams.
Williams to Olberding. Olberding tries to get the and one. He can't. He'll go to the line. First shot.
He
Good.
drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Second shot.
That one
Good.
falls, so he hits both of them.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws.
All right,
One
3-point
possession
game. San Antonio trying to get back into it. We're here in the Omni.
Flynn against Williams.
Flynn down to Hawes. Hawes trying to put the moves on Poltz. Poltz has had a great season this year. Some good battle down low. Good defense there by Poltz, not giving away the post.
Gervin outside.
Oh, the Iceman, 1-on-1. That's what you want, and they had to foul. So
And will shoot 2.
I love the aggression by the Spurs. What they got to do to get back in it.
The length. The Iceman. Unique as a scorer and one of the tougher covers ever in the NBA.
It's a 1-point game. Iceman gets him back in it. 1-point game.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
To the middle.
Hawes down low. Hawes blocked by Poltz. And here comes the
Gervin
Iceman.
with it. Floats
The Iceman said, I'm taking this on my own. He is literally taking... Oh my goodness, this man is willing a victory. He's not even using his team. He's just like, nah, it's all me, bro. Spurs up by 1.
They're giving up no easy looks.
Paul's open though. Wow. Paul's looking hyped right now. Atlanta feeling really hopeful this year. And here comes the Iceman again. Iceman on his own between 2 defenders.
Yes.
Keeping his cool. What the heck? This man is an athlete.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
The Hawks working the ball around. Pause.
Ooh, nice D.
The shot missing. So it's the Spurs now. They lead by 1. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Wow. So Spurs are going to get the win on the back of the Iceman. And that's what you want.
Foul, I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Pretty incredible.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 3. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Henderson kicks to Flynn.
Oh, Flynn
From
down
15
low.
feet away.
No good. Hawes, put it back up. Yes. Hawes, put them back within 1. Hawes has played a heck of a fourth quarter for Atlanta.
3 points you're giving away.
We haven't seen John Drew. I don't know if he got fouled out or what happened to him.
Calls timeout. They're up by 1. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here is Williams.
All right, Williams
They're going to prolong the
fouling.
game here with an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another
And the
option.
rookie
I mean, I thought
Williams
they did a nice
can
job
clutch up the
getting
game
him
for his
to make
team,
sure
and
was
he
the guy
will.
who could go to the
96-93,
line.
San Antonio up by 3.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Down low.
Oh, what a
Here's
pass to Halls
Hawes.
again. Halls almost got that and 1, but that is it. What a win for the Iceman. Iceman clutched it up.
With a dramatic late victory.
Iceman clutched it up. Iceman did what he had to do. That's why they call him the Iceman. 16 points, 14 rebounds for Hawkins. In the loss, let's see what happened to John Drew. Is he hurt? I guess he's hurt. Weird. George Gervin had 29 points. Ray Williams, the rookie, had 21 points. He's forming into a good athlete. 14 points, 12 rebounds for Larry Keenan. Hey, good stuff from the Spurs. They got it done. We might just finish on this day. I'm going to see how much is left. How much time do we have left? No. I feel like we need to finish this month because this is not All-Star Weekend. No. Yeah. We're going to keep it moving. All right, let's see. 76ers and Bulls. We'll take a look at that one. And it looks like the Bulls are actually going to upset the 76ers. Mengelt had 19. Artis Gilmore, 18 points, 18 rebounds with 4 blocks. Pretty incredible. Julius Irving had 16 points. George McGinnis, 16. World Be Free, 15. Henry Bibby had 10. All right, let's keep it moving. Trying to go fast here. Bullets, Lakers. No, I don't care about any of those. Let's go January 21st. Pacers, Braves. We'll take a look at this one. Pacers versus the Braves. Ooh, Braves. Destroy them. 126-85. Braves win. 30-point game for Adrian Dantley. 11 rebounds, 8 assists. 2 assists away from a triple-double. 23-point game for Moses Malone. 10 rebounds. Bob Love had 22 points. You'll love to see that. I mean, he's found a little role here for the Braves. 21 points for Randy Smith. McAdoo had 17. They're dominating. Nate Archibald had 19 points, 5 assists, 4 blocks. Not much else going on for them. Ooh, Rockets Knicks. We'll take a look at that one. I don't know if the Rockets are worth watching anymore. Yeah, the Knicks destroy them. Bob Dandridge, 25 points, 13 rebounds. Bernard King, 16 points, 12 rebounds, 6 blocks. Jesus. Pretty good game from both those guys. Rudy Tomjanovich had 18 points, 15 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 blocks. Not much else going on here. Nope. January 22nd. Pistons Hawks. That'll be a good one. Wow. Pistons. Ooh. 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 It's over. I was going to jump, but then I was like, nah, I'm good. All right. Connie Hawkins, 22 points in the loss. ML Carr at 21 points. Bob Lanier, 17 points, 11 rebounds. It's a pretty good game. We're trying to get through this fast. All right. 76ers and Spurs. The Iceman versus the Doctor rematch. And it looks like the Iceman's going to get the best of him again. Wow, 103-82. Ray Williams for the Spurs had 16. Wait, where's the Iceman? Iceman was held to 8 points. Jesus. That's crazy. World Be Free had 24 points. Julius Erving had 24 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists.
You found yourself missile.
Oh, it's already muted. That's crazy. All right, we'll keep it moving. 76ers are now 21-3. Spurs are 18-4. Lakers and Suns, always one to check out. And it looks like Abdul-Jabbar is going to get the win here. Good win for him again. 94-84, big win for him. Walter Davis, the rookie, had 15 points for the Suns. Williamson had 14. Billy Knight had 14 points, 12 rebounds. 14 points, 11 rebounds for Adams. Not good enough, though. Kareem puts up 24 points, 13 rebounds. Brad Davis had 14 points, 10 assists, 3 steals. So good day for him. All right, let's keep it moving. Kings Supersonics, nah. Go to the 23rd. 76ers and Pacers. Some street ball legends in this one. It's close going into the third. Let's keep it moving. All right, fourth quarter is also close. Ooh. Oh, 4-point game. I don't think it's going to work. Yeah. Good win for the 76ers. Walt Frazier had 21 points for the Pacers. Love to see it. Eddie Johnson, his rookie season's going well. He had 16. Nate Archibald, 14 points, 10 assists. World Be Free, 26 points. Doug Collins, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists. George McGinnis, 16 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Julius Erving, 14 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. So, good stuff there. Rockets, Celtics. What is the Rockets? Rockets are 11-11. All right, we'll do it. The Rockets are like so mid-tier. All right, looks like the Celtics got them beat. Yeah, it's over. 92-79. Dave Cowens, 25 points, 16 rebounds, 5 blocks, and 2 steals in the win. He pretty much handled it. Earl Monroe had 23 points, 3 steals, 14 points, 10 rebounds for Tomjanovich. Let's keep it moving. Lakers and Jazz, I'll check that one out for Ooh, wow. Lakers getting it together, man. Pete Maravich had 26 points in the loss. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 29 points, 16 rebounds, 2 steals, 3 blocks. Good stuff. Bobcats, Hornets, Bulls, Grizzlies, Kings, Cavaliers. Yeah, there's no other games I really want to check out. Alright, we're going down to January 24th. Nuggets and Knicks, that's always the one to check out. 2 of the most athletic teams in the NBA. It's close. Nuggets leading in the third. Wow, good win for the Nuggets. 108-94. Bernard King had 24 points, 10 rebounds in the loss. Joshua Morris Sr. had 17. Bob Dandridge had 10 points, 6 rebounds, 10 assists. Marcus Johnson showing who the better rookie is this time. 30 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. He's having a really good season. 28 points for David Thompson, 8 rebounds, 2 assists. Brian Taylor at 17 points. So good stuff. Nuggets are now 18-4. Knicks are 21-4. Nah, 25th. Jazz and Rockets, I guess I'll check out. Rockets win. Calvin Murphy, 27 points. Rudy Tomjanovich, 26 points, 20 rebounds. Pete Maravich had 23 points, 4 rebounds, 9 assists. Ricky Green, their 17th overall draft pick, he had 15 points, 10 rebounds. Gil Goodrich did a little something something. All right, so Jazz are 13-11. Houston Rockets are 12-12. Celtics Pacers, that's worth checking out. Both teams have some pretty good weapons. Ooh, it's close. Ooh, we're tied, 89-89. All right, there we go. We'll jump in. Going to Indiana. All right, here we go. Indiana versus Boston. Boston up by 2. And Celtics are going to inbound the ball. Statham has it. He's running point for the Celtics.
Johnson, and it's Frazier in at the guard position.
All right, he gets it out to JoJo White. JoJo White off the screen. JoJo White all the way. Wow, he had a hand in his face right last minute. Good defense there by Indiana, and Indiana can tie it here. Eddie Johnson has the ball. He goes to the rack. Wow. Eddie Johnson to the rack.
Confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire.
Wait, Eddie Johnson? Dude, hold on. No, they wouldn't have snuck him in by accident, right? Like, hold up. This guy, Eddie Johnson. No, that's Eddie Johnson. Yeah. Okay.
This is
That's weird. I don't know. That's weird. I think they just put up the wrong picture.
This guy's starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs.
All right, so we're tied 93-93. JoJo White is the player of the game.
What an amazing ball
He's got
game
27 points, 11 of 20 shooting.
One-man show.
He averages 17 a game, so he's scoring pretty well today. Charlie Scott has Johnson on him. Out to JoJo White. Walt Frazier's on him.
For Indiana. The quick comes in for Bennett. And Big Daddy.
Oh, good defense. Cowens. What a play, though.
David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the head
And
coach
Cowan's
of the
going to go to the line for 2. He's got 14 on the night. 3 of 3 from the free throw line so far, so these should be guaranteed money.
50-50 balls getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now.
And Dave Cowens is going to hit both of those, so good contribution there from him. And here comes Dave Roundfield.
And rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
Now here's Johnson. The high post
Johnson
shot.
puts up a jumper, can't get it. Roundfield with the rebound, though, and he's going to put it back in. No one was there from the Boston Celtics to rebound.
Incredible fortitude to
Dan
bounce back
Roundfield
like this. I think we're setting up
been
for
a
an
key player for this
awesome
Pacers
finish.
franchise for the past 2
So they now
seasons.
lead by 1.
And here comes old Havlicek.
35 from beyond the arc.
They find
Since the
themselves
final
down
quarter's
by
got
1 here in Indiana. Celtics gonna try to find a way. We've seen so many good Celtics games today. They're a really scrappy team trying to hang in there. Wow, what a pass. Havlicek
And remember,
to
Havlicek
Cowens.
was a highly recruited
Cowens with the
quarterback,
dunk.
So you see his passing ability on that one.
To the inside.
Oh, what a pass to Robic. Robic has to put it up.
Cowens with the
Cowens
rebound.
right in front of him, though, and he shuts that
Cowens
shit
has got
down.
15 rebounds here tonight. Inside.
Oh, what a pass.
Nice
Wicks.
hit and a resounding dunk.
White to
To
Wicks.
the rack with
What a
energy.
play.
And the D
And it
afraid
looks
to
like
cut him
Indiana
off.
ready to try to end this game.
Some shaky defending.
All right, here comes Eddie Johnson.
Advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Oh, nice play. Eddie Johnson blocked by Cowens, though.
Retain possession
Good
here.
try.
.139 left to play.
Oh, Walt
here in the
Frazier
fourth.
tries to put it up. Can't get it.
Frazier, no
Good box out by the
That's the kind
Celtics.
of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
The pass to the crook. Havlicek outside.
Oh, Havlicek looking down. Nope.
Frazier with it. Passes to the crook. Johnson against Scott.
Ooh, nice play. Johnson, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling.
And Indiana
in this
might
quarter.
have just lost
You know
it
what?
there.
They
They
keep
needed that
calling
possession.
this number
Havlicek
and
midi, no good. Cowens with the rebound, though, and Cowens going to end their lives.
A big-time presence
I think
on
Cowan
the
put in the
glass.
dagger. That's what, 5 points? Okay, so if Indiana misses here, this game's over.
Thinking about kicking it out.
No
Indiana
reason
calls
to do so
timeout.
there. He was going
No
to
Nate
leave,
Archibald.
No doubt.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Roundfield inbounds it to Johnson. Johnson going all the way. No.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the
And this is over. Let's go ahead and call it. And in the Celtics win 101-98. Nate Archibald had 27 points, 6 assists. He did foul out though. Mike Bantam actually had 21 points, 13 rebounds for Indiana as well. Eddie Johnson, 15 points, 3 rebounds, 5 assists. JoJo White, 27 points, 9 assists. 23 points for Charlie Scott, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. 20 points, 18 rebounds for Cowens. And their big three really showed up today, and that's what they're going to need if they want to survive this 78 season. Celtics are now 14-9, and Indiana Pacers are 14-11. Oh wow, there's not a single game that I need to jump into this day. Yeah, we're done. All right, so 26th. Knicks Celtics. Yep, Knicks Celtics rematch. This time in Boston Garden. Should be entertaining. These teams hate each other. And it looks like the Celtics will get this win unless something drastically changes. 4 points, 5 points. Yeah, it's over. 108 to 102. Celtics win again. 19 points for Charlie Scott, 18 points, 13 rebounds, 2 steals and 3 blocks for Dave Cowens, 15 points, 9 assists for JoJo White, 12 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists for Havlicek. Bernard King had 27 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists. Bob Dandridge had 21 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists. It's crazy. Celtics have won 5 straight, so they're getting on a roll. Celtics are now 15-9. Knicks are 21-5. Suns, Bucks. We'll take a look at that one. And the Bucks are going to smash the Suns. Brian Winters, 25 points. Alex English, 22 points. Junior Bridgman, 16 points. So they had a big 3 step up there. Junior Bridgman's still amazing to me. What's his overall right now? 82. He's PCC's rising. And he's 24. Yeah, he's rising. Tom McMillan was the leading scorer for the Suns, 17 for him. Walter Davis had 15 points, 9 assists. Damn, no one really stepped up. Suns are 11-13. Maybe we don't watch any more Suns games? I don't know. Alright, let's keep it moving. I don't want to skip anything, but yeah, we're done there. Alright, let's see. Trailblazers Hawks. Ooh, 136 left, 91-92. Trailblazers Hawks. We got to take a look at this one. Bill Walton's on the court. Gonna take this and we're gonna turn this off. We're gonna choose our sides here. All right, here we go. 91-92. Atlanta up by 1 in their home court against the Portland Trailblazers. A great Portland Trailblazer team. And there's Hill, midi, no good. Charles got the rebound though. Wow, yeah, Bill Walton just out of place there trying to go for a block. And here comes Lionel Hollins for the Trailblazers. They're going to try to get it together. 1:21 left here. They need a bucket. They know it. Here comes Lionel. Lionel driving. Easy money. Gets the bucket.
Walton is out there with Jones, and it's Neal.
All right, Hill going to bring it up for the Hawks.
So Hill will bring it up for the Hawks.
Atlanta still up by 1. Bill Walton locking it down. Bill Walton locking it down. He just blocked this man's jumper. Wow, Bill Walton rebound. Bill Walton put back. Yep. The man's a beast right now. 95-94. Portland up by 1 now off of Bill Walton putback.
Hill against Davis.
Oh, nice defense by Davis. What defense by Davis. The rip and then the standing his ground. Here comes Lionel Hollins. Lionel Hollins can't get it.
I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Guys, this possession.
All right, so Atlanta could still get it here. 25 seconds left, and they just need 1 bucket. This could take it away from the Trailblazers, but who's going to get it? I mean, they don't really have anyone good on the floor. Oh, wow. Hell of a foul, though. They knocked this man down. Wow.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
So Hill hits the free throw, 95-95, and make that 96-95. So the Portland Trailblazers do actually have a chance.
Now a timeout called by
14 seconds left, but Atlanta scrappy right now.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up.
Your player of the game, of course, going to be John Drew. Looks like he's back. 16 points for him. He's averaging 21 on the season. 56% shooting. Pretty impressive. He's one of the unsung heroes in the NBA right now. And here we go, Portland trying to get a win here. And Petrie gets fouled. Wow, Flynn fouled. That really sucks. And he makes the free throw. He's just got to hit the second free throw and they can win. He hits both. Good free throws there by the Blazers. Petrie locking it down.
They're trailing by 1. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just.
All right, here we go. Atlanta's last shot to get into this game. They're down by 1, 5 seconds left. They're going to get it to Hawes. Hawes is going to take the last shot. It's a fadeaway. No good. In and out. That's a good effort. That's a good effort. All right, so we're going to hit the music. So Claude Spencer, actually, 18 points for him, 16 points, 25 rebounds for John Drew, Connie Hawkins with 15. Lionel Hollins had 24 points in this game, 7 assists, 3 steals. Bill Walton, 23 points, 19 rebounds, 6 assists, and 5 blocks. That's crazy. Bill Walton's still showing why he's the MVP of the league. I mean, just statistically, he's just dominating the league. So, all right, Braves and Lakers. Whoa, 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 whoa! Lakers keeping up with the Braves. Holy cow! What is happening? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wow, Lakers just beat the Braves. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, 20 points, 13 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks. Had some help from Kermit Washington, Ford. Good contributions. Moses Malone had 20 points, 16 rebounds in the loss. Randy Smith had 18 points, 10 rebounds, 17 points for Adrian Dantley. Yeah, just wow, that's impressive. Lakers have won 7 straight. Good for them. Cavaliers and Warriors. We'll take a look at this one. And it's close. Cavs and the Warriors battling it out.
May the sun shine on you.
All right, we're just gonna jump in. 2:20 left. 95-92. All right, here we go. 95-92, Golden State up by 3. Here comes Dudley, down to Parrish. Good defense by Cleveland. Jones gets the rebound. And here comes Cleveland, Boosie. Down to Brewer. Jim Brewer, and 1! Gets fouled by Rick Barry. And I know Jim Brewer's excited about that one, because that can tie the game.
Make every possession count.
That one drops.
All right, some substitutions there. Robert Parrish coming into the game, it looks like. All right, here comes Williams, going to bring it up for Golden State. And we'll see Jamal Wilkes. Robert Parrish on Jones.
Parrish inside.
Robert Parrish, man. Get this man a 3-second, bro. This man is slow as hell, bro. Get this man in 3 seconds. All right, so Cleveland gets the ball back. They have a chance to take the lead with 1 minute 50 seconds left. And here comes Boosie. Great player for Indiana last year. Jim Brewer. Down low, hook shot, no good. Good defense there by Indiana.
One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it.
What is Robert Parrish doing? Okay, I guess he's posting. He's trying to bully the lighter Jones. My man, you're gonna get 3-second called again, bro. Okay, he got the bucket, but like, Jesus, my guy. 12 points for Robert Parrish.
One player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth.
All right, Cavs down by 2. They need to tie it here. They can't. Robert Parrish gets the rebound. Here comes Rick Barry and company.
That was really important possession, especially at this
You know
stage
Rick
of
Barry
the
gonna
game.
try to go to the line. Yep. Yo, Rick Barry about them free throws, man. Rick Barry like to shoot free throws, man. 14 points, make that 15 for him. Make that 16 for him.
It's a 4-point ball game.
Those are big.
And that's a dagger right there.
Into a two-possession game.
Inside, Brewer.
Oh, Brewer got ripped. Wow. Golden State showing why they're a premier team in the league.
Shooting foul.
Wow.
As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting
And this
the
might be it.
offense get to the rim.
19 points, 20 points for Phil
And
Smith.
that puts them up by 5.
Golden State showing why they're just a little bit more
So now
experienced.
it's a 6-point ball game.
Jumping on the chance to up their lead at the line.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Yeah, we'll see what the Cavs do here. We're gonna wait for the music. It's coming. It's coming.
Now,
It's
here's
coming.
Brewer.
Brewer, no good.
And another miss by Cleveland.
So Indiana wins 103-97. Campy Russell 19. Jack Sikma had 16 and 11 rebounds, but he fouled out. Phil Smith 21 points. Rick Barry 16 points, 5 assists. All right, good win for Golden State. They got it done. And Golden State now 23-4. It's a pretty good record. Damn near perfect record. Jesus. All right, let's go here. Nope. 76ers Pistons. We'll take a look at it. All right, it's close. We might get the jump in this one. 4 points though. I'm still 4. 6. Yeah, good win for Detroit. 96-94. Wow, they won. Yeah, that's crazy. ML Card 19. 12 points, 15 rebounds for Lanier. Maurice Lucas had 20 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists. 18 points for World Be Free. 14 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists for George McGinnis. We'll just keep on moving. 76ers are 24-4. Detroit Pistons 17-11. Pistons on a roll too. Hawks and Suns. Oh, I missed the ending of that game. Billy Knight 24-14. Oh whoa, Claude Spencer. This guy's like all of a sudden like taking off. Like, who is this guy, bruh? Whatever, bruh. It's weird. Alright, we're so close. Alright, let's do this. Rockets Bulls. Yeah, Bulls smacked the Rockets. Artis Gilmore 23 and 18. Mengold had 20. Wow, good for him. Mengold had 20. Alvin Scott, that was one of their draft picks. He had 20. Wilbur Holland had 16. Tom Janovich 16 points, 15 rebounds. Earl Monroe had 16. We're trying to get out of here, bruh. Jazz. Kings Nuggets. Oh, this is a great rematch. Kings Nuggets. Ooh, Nuggets putting it on them this time though. Yeah, boy. 127-85. David Thompson 29 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 2 blocks. Jesus. 27 points for Larry Steele of all people. What? Marcus Johnson had 17 points, 15 for Issel, 14 for Brian Taylor. Wow. Oh, that was the Kings. Bro, I thought that was the Knicks, bro. That's why I'm tripping. I am tripping bad right now. What the heck? Bucks versus Jazz. Oh, Jazz putting it on them. I think it's over. Wow, Jazz won. Alex English 24 points, but Pete Maravich 46 points in the win. That's crazy. Jazz are now 15 and 11. All right, we're going to the 29th. Braves and Nuggets, that's the big one. Wow, Braves stomped the Nuggets 102-84. Bob McAdoo 26 points. Randy Smith had 20. And they pretty much lead the way. 10 points, 15 rebounds for Moses Malone. David Thompson had 27 points in the loss. Weird. Nuggets are 20 and 5. Buffalo Braves 24 and 3. Be an interesting final series if they ever meet. All right, Golden State versus the Lakers. And Lakers are gonna get blown out, 112-83. Kareem at 38 and 13. Crazy. 26 points, 12 rebounds for Jamal Wilkes, 21 points for Rick Barry. Phil Smith had 19, 12 points, 18 rebounds for Clifford Ray. Yeah, good win for them. Lakers are 16 and 10 now. It's gonna take us to the 30th. Spurs Bucks, we'll take a look at it. Oof, close going into the 4th. Yeah, we're gonna jump in. All right, Spurs Bucks. Bucks up 86-85. We're almost done with the month. Gonna take a second to turn this 3 off. Oops. All right, here we go. 85-86. Milwaukee up by 1 here in their home stadium against a very great Spurs team that's trying to get back in it. Spurs do have the ball.
Pass it to Williams. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Passes it to the Quick.
Spurs are looking for something, but they can't get anything. Oh, nice pass to Williams. What patience by Bristow, and San Antonio goes up by 1. All right, here come the Bucks. Junior Bridgman on George the Iceman Gervin. 2 talented players.
And it's the Quick in at the point.
One up and coming, one established. There's Alex English, also up and coming. Whoa, what a putback by Nader. Now that was impressive. Milwaukee back up by 1.
Battle split evenly thus far.
And here is Williams. Double team on Williams. Gervin outside.
Ooh, Iceman. Iceman looking for a play. Iceman has to force it. Good defense there by Milwaukee. And here comes Quinn Buckner pushing the pace for the Bucks. He's going to the rack. Great defense there by Williams, though.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Midi by George Gervin. I don't know why he took that. Here comes Quinn Buckner again. Both teams pushing the pace and not taking their time. And it's leading to some mistakes. Gervin only has 14 on the night. Here he comes, though. There he goes. There he goes. Blowing by Alex English there. He puts his team back up by 1. And we've seen George Gervin time and again single-handedly win games for his team.
You could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
All right, so Larry Keenan is actually the player of the game this time around, carrying the Spurs. 25 points for him, 9 of 19 shooting. Good night for him in absent George Gervin, who seems to be coming alive, though.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right
I don't think Keenan's on the court right now. Might be fouled out. English open. No good. Olverding with the rebound. And here comes Williams. Williams pushing the pace. There's George the Iceman Gervin. getting the and one. The man is a
He
legend.
sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make
Great
our
play
move.
there by George.
Right now. Kevin?
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Here's English. Pass to the grip.
Alex English looking for a play, going up against Gervin. Oh, wow. And he gets a foul against Gervin. Alex English going to the line. He's got 12 on the
They
night.
saved the layup.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And he gets, oh, he misses the second one. That's a big miss there for him.
If he hits all of those, they're feeling a
Gale
lot
tried to get a foul. Put back by Williams, though. What a
Just a
putback.
perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Good defense there by George Gervin.
125
Gervin
left in the
locking
fourth
down
quarter.
Alex.
6 on the shot clock.
Ooh, nice screen there. Buckner, open midi. Can't get it. What a rebound by Nader. And they made some sort of call there. I don't know what the call was, but maybe a over the back foul.
1:15 left in the game.
And San Antonio pretty much might have this on lock. They score one more bucket, I think it's over. All right. And here comes Billy Pultz, George Gervin, and Spurs.
Gervin outside.
Iceman took a crazy shot. I don't know why he's doing this.
Not sure what the D was doing.
Down
there.
to Alex
Clearly
English.
a
Here comes
breakdown.
Alex.
You can afford to give a guy
Ooh!
like him that good look.
Yo. Alex English just put George Gervin in a blender. Oh my god, bro. Look at this play. Zoop. That's crazy.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he
And
did.
it's a
there.
three-point game now. 102 left.
Got to the rim and made a play.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're up by 3. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter.
All right, here come the Spurs, trying to set something up through
Now
Williams.
Williams.
Out to Gale. Gale has Winters on him. Winters, good defense to get some help. Gale got his own rebound somehow, though. That's really unfortunate.
Count just like any
That's
others.
really
That's a great
unfortunate.
play.
No room for them to make a mistake.
Yeah, they can't really make a mistake. I don't even think they can do much. Alex English has to put it up,
Unable to.
and it's over. It's like, bloop, it's over. 98-95, good win for the Spurs. Junior Bridgman, 21 points. Alex English, 17 points. Brian Winters, 16 points. 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Larry Keenan, like we said, 25 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 blocks. He was everywhere. 19 points for George Gervin. We're going to keep him moving. Good win for the Spurs. They eke out another one. They're now 21-4. I think I'm gonna skip that. Yeah, I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna go down to the 31st and finish this up. Trailblazers, Pacers, for sure. And I think the Trailblazers have this one. 91-84, Trailblazers win. Archibald has 20 points in the loss. Walt Frazier has 14. Lloyd Neal leading scorer, 18 points. Lionel Hollins had 14. Whoa, Bill Walton, what are you doing, bro? Okay. 5 wins in a row for the Trailblazers. They're 22-6 now. And that's it. I mean, that's really all we need to see. We'll simulate through this date. Alright, cool. Alright, so that takes us to the newspaper. League news, there we go. Alright, let's check out our transaction report, make sure nothing crazy happened. No, nothing really happened in the offseason. Let's check our injury reports. We're going to wrap up the stream here. Bingo Smith is out 4 to 6 weeks. That's pretty big. Let's see. Robert Reed, I think he's a rookie. He's out 1 to 2 weeks. Kevin Cunnert, 1 to 2 weeks for the Rockets. He's a big piece there. Steve Green still out for the Pacers. He's got 1 to 2 more weeks. Tree Rollins is still day to day. Ricky Sobers day to day. Mike Newland day to day. Slick Watts day to day. No big injuries out there, which is nice. Let's check out our award races. Wow. So Artis Gilmore now the front runner for most valuable player. He's averaging 27 points a game, 16.7 rebounds per game. He's followed by Bill Walton, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bernard Kings fell down a little bit, and then David Thompson has entered the race. Good to see that. Rookie of the year still looks like it could be Bernard King for sure. Jack Sikma in the running as well. Cedric Maxwell as well. Sixth man of the year, Clifford Ray. Looks like he's in the front runner for that. Walter Davis, Walt Frazier, Alex English. Defensive player of the year, Artis Gilmore could be that guy too. Bill Walton, Maurice Lucas, Dave Cowens, Bob Lanier. Ernie DeGregorio could be the most improved player of the year. We'll see what happens there. Or Junior Bridgman, Dan Roundfield.
May the sun shine.
Bruce Seals or Gus Williams. So some options there. All right, so we do have some all-star voting. It looks like it could be Team Bill versus Team Pete, which is interesting. The front court for the West so far, it looks like Artis Gilmore is in the running. Kareem, Bob Lanier, Jamal Wilkes, Dan Issel, and Billy Knight. I think they've all been all-stars before. The backcourt, David Thompson, Nate Archibald, Brian Winters, Wilbur Holland. And then for the East Coast, the front court could be Julius Erving, George Gervin, Bob McAdoo, Maurice Lucas, Bob Dandridge, John Drew. Okay, John's in the running. I like it. Dave Cowens. And the backcourt could be Pete Maravich, World B. Free, Earl Monroe, Charlie Scott, and Randy Smith. Good stuff. So it could be Team Pete versus Team Walton. Good to know that. Okay, let's go and look at our scouting board, look at our mock draft. So far right now, the first pick would go to the Bullets. I would be very supportive of that. We'll see what happens though. Yeah, we'll keep it moving. Let's look at the standings. Let's look at our playoff picture. Right now on the East, it would be the Braves, the 1, Philly, New York, San Antonio, Boston, the New Orleans Jazz. The Cavaliers are 16 and 11. The Hawks, and then the Rockets have kind of fell out. So we might actually just skip Rockets games now. They're kind of trash. And then the West Coast would be Golden State, Portland, Denver, Chicago, Milwaukee, Detroit. The Lakers are at the 7 slot. Love to see that. And then Indiana. Well, Indiana's in there. Yeah. Some teams have just really become trash. There's a bigger separation this year. Cool. All right, and I just want to look at our season stats. We're going to look at our league leaders. All right, so the league leaders in scoring, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar has 27.8, leading the league in scoring, followed by George Gervin, 27.6, Pistol Pete, 27.3, Artis Gilmore, 27, Adrian Dantley, 24.6, David Thompson, 23.2, Bernard King's tied with him, 23.2, Bill Walton, 23 a game, Jamal Wilkes, 22.5 a game, and then Bob McAdoo at 22.4 a game. Leading in rebounds is John Drew with 18.1 a game, followed by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who has 17 a game. Then it's Artis Gilmore with 16.7 a game, Bill Walton with 16.6 a game, Dave Cowens 14.8 a game, Bob Lanier 14.7 a game, Elvin Hayes 14.3 a game, Spencer Haywood 14.2 a game, Moses Malone 13.8 a game, and then Rudy Tomjanovich 13.6 a game. Leading the lead in this league in assists is Pete Maravich, tied with Brad Davis and JoJo White. They each have 8.4 a game. Ricky Green, who is a rookie, is averaging 8 a game behind Pistol Pete, which is crazy. Ray Williams, who is also a rookie, is averaging 7.4 a game. Nate Archibald, 7.3 a game. Julius Irving, 6.9 a game. Monte Toe, 6.7 a game. Matt Calvin, 6.6 a game. And Lionel Hollins, 6.5 a game, who's tied with Brian Taylor. So good stuff there. Steals per game, Lionel Hollins is tied with John Lucas. They both have 2.3 a game. Larry Keenan and Bernard King both have 2.2 a game. Ricky Green, 2 a game. Cedric Maxwell, 1.8 a game, tied with Brian Taylor and Nate Archibald. Norm Van Leer, 1.7 a game, tied with Wilbur Holland. And that's your top 10. Leading the league in blocks is probably going to be Dave Cowens with 3.2 a game, Artis Gilmore 3 a game, Bill Walton 2.9 a game, Billy Pultz 2.9, tied with him. Bernard King has 2.8 a game. Moses Malone has 2.6 a game. Elvin Hayes 2.6 a game. Maurice Lucas 2.5 a game. And then Mike Green has 2.3 a game, and he's tied with a couple other folks, including Jack Sikma. Yeah. Cool. All right, guys, I think we're going to head out of here. Peace out, guys. Until next time. We'll be on for some Fortnite tomorrow. Coming through. Peace.